Hello, hello everybody. How are you all doing? Happy Tuesday. Or for your European viewers, happy October. Hope everybody's having a good one. I'm back on camera. With a proper audio quality and everything. I was actually listening to the VODs of the laptop streams from last week, and it was interesting to me that the game audio itself was in lower quality. I didn't even realize that was possible? And I was wondering if that was like a bitrate thing or just a processing power thing. I don't know. Anyway, we're back. Let me know how the mic volume is in comparison to the game audio. We might have to tweak audio levels a little bit to get back to our previous standard of quality, or maybe there's even room for improvement. Turn it back off! Alright, well, you're the boss, so here we go. Here's the stream. Here's the rest of the stream. No. Come back on. Come out of hiding. It's nice to be able to smile my goofy ass face at all of you once again. How's it going? I Only Loud Bro, Jim Fizzes, Nerf Nitro, Pinner99, Iceberg, Magicut, Hit People Guy, Johnny 5 Rules, Movable Object, Zonard Stark, Rustona, Crit Error, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Captain Nerd Rage, hello, hello. Hey, Sky. Yeah, I'm happy to be back. Trust me that it was painful for me to have to compromise the quality of the stream for a week. Lighting's really good today. I'm hoping this is our new gold standard that we will always have. The new setup has, it's different from like the setup I had back in my previous apartment. A few things have changed, and so there's, I think, more quality we can achieve on the visual and audio side of things a little bit, at least when it comes to the camera and the mic. We are not still with Comcast. Comcast is kaput. We are now with Cox Communications, whose name is hopefully not indicative of their service. I've spent like growing up like 15 years with them, and they were always stellar at internet, so I'm hoping that they continue that track record. And I'm going to be experimenting with bitrate a little bit in the coming days. We're currently running at what the maximum sustainable bitrate for our Comcast connection was, but I think there might be room for improvement there. Currently running at 3000 bitrate, which for a partnered streamer is actually kind of on the low end. So I'm hoping we can do like maybe 6K if we're lucky. We'll have to see what this connection can manage. Either way, I'm thrilled to be here, and I'm very excited to be back and capable of exploring more options for what I can stream now that I'm on the primary workstation. Definitely going to be at least one variety stream this week. I would really like to dive into taking a first look at Grifflins, since the devs were courteous enough to send me a press key for that. So I'm happy to announce that we'll be checking that out on the stream, probably either tomorrow or Thursday. Hey, Evolving Monkey. There is indeed a fourth character coming. The timing on that is soon TM. There has been zero official, before I say anything else, there's no official word on when. My own estimation would be that we should expect to see this character enter the beta access phase, or no, the beta testing phase. So on the beta branch, the character in its first cards with like no art done, a lot of broken stuff, just like the defect launched in early access. Yeah, we'll get brand new beta art. I'm thrilled for brand new beta art from the devs. I think it'll be wildly entertaining. Anyway, if I If I'm making a best guess at it, I'm gonna guess this will hit sometime around October. And if we're lucky, it'll be earlier than that. But, like, to set a reasonable human expectation, I wouldn't expect it any earlier than October. Just based on, again, how the development cycle was timed out in the early access phase. I find it much... my last couple of years of life, I have found a lot of benefit in setting low expectations for the things that I'm looking forward to. Because having high expectations often leads to disaster in one form or another when those expectations cannot be met. And having low expectations lets you be content with whatever it is that you get, and lets you have room to be surprised pleasantly. And there's no better feeling than that, I think, is when something far exceeds your expectations. Which is only possible to do if they're kind of low in the first place, right? Or if it's really good. So I'm happy to be patient for a fourth character. The state of the game as it is there's a lot to do in Spire. Steam is telling me we're right about at 2,000 hours played for Slay the Spire now, which is a heck of a lot of hours. That officially means that Spire has surpassed Path of Exile as my most played Steam game of all time. It's quite a statement. Can't wait for the Prismatic Shard buff, right? The amount of cross-class silliness, like just the amount of fun we can have in diverse runs for 4 classes, I think is going to be really exciting. Happiness is equal to reality minus expectation. So your happiness is proportional, Evolving Monkey, to the difference between your actual reality and what you expect your reality to be, whether that be positive or negative. That's an interesting way to look at it. Gotta be careful not to bump my desk. There's definitely some vulnerability for camera shaking going on. Expect nothing and never be disappointed. Exactly, Champion Beef. Exactly. That's ultimately what it boils down to, and I've found that works well across a wide variety of things, be it movies, games, food, people. Today's challenge kicked your ass. The daily challenge? Cursed Run, Colorless Cards, Terminal. Interesting. Interesting. I ended up doing the daily today. I'm definitely in a mood to mess about in Spire, which definitely has nothing to do with the fact that I got 4 hours of sleep last night or anything like that. No. I just wanted to mess around. 12,000 hours of PoE. Oh my god, Critter. That is astonishing. That is an immense amount of time. Pan's had a tough time too, huh? Can I find him on the leaderboard? We have to crush Pan's score. He might be on the beta branch though. I'm not sure I'm allowed to see Pan's score. Because he might totally play on beta branch. Oh, he died. Well, in that case, I have to show him up. I have to. Right, Fayley? We've seen a lot of from all the mod characters we've played on stream, we've seen a lot of new mechanics that are pretty interesting. Introduced to Spire. I think my favorite was the Bard and that list of songs that we could play at any time with our notes. The orb system that was added with the defect was something totally different to anything else that was in Spire, and a lot of the existing Slay the Spire mods, character mods and stuff, utilize the defect orb mechanics code in some way to do all these cool things. So I'm interested in the new character's mechanics on 2 different levels. One that I'd love to see what the devs come up with that's like different to, but still simple enough in comparison to the existing Spire mechanics. Like, I'm sure they want to do something different with the character, but it should still feel like a character that's in the game Slay the Spire, right? So there's a limit to how different it can truly be. And I'm curious to what they come up with that fits that design space. And then from there, I'm curious what modders can do by hijacking the system, because there will inevitably be new code and new mechanics and stuff that modders can, like, run wild with. You saw a guy exhaust their deck down to a couple drop kicks and go for an infinite kill. That's awesome, Evolving Monkey. That's always been one of my favorite ways to win a fight, is to take a 30-card or something deck. We've had a couple defect runs like this, where you take a 30-card deck. Actually, one of the best examples of this is the co-op run I did with Sneaky Teak last month, where we picked up a recycle midway through our defect run, and then use that recycle as a win condition to turn this big convoluted defect deck into some sort of hyper-efficient infinite deck. If I could pick 3 mod classes to get added as official characters, pending dev level tuning and balancing, which 3 would I add? Well, definitely Thornton. 100% Thornton. What other modded classes? Probably the Bard is up there in memory too, and then I want to say the Guardian from the fellow who made the Slimebound, the Guardian boss mod. Was really fun, but like super overpowered, and so I'd really like to see what that would be like in a more balanced world, where the character is on ideally par with the other characters, but equally fun, hopefully. Equally fun. Feely suggests the new orb system will be the same level of innovation that the orb level felt. I hope so. That would be the ideal, right? Like they really nailed it almost perfectly with the defects orbs. They're pretty simple, but they add so much complexity to the game. It's part of the reason that Defect, I think, is the most complicated of the 3 vanilla classes to play, is because the way the orb slots work means your order of playing your cards becomes
Commander,
really, really important.
The aliens are disturbing.
Adonis Incarnate, thank you so much for those 5 months. Twitch Prime support. 1 more month. Yes, till the red Iron Chad badge. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and we're very pleased to have you. And thanks for being a long-time supporter of the stream. Why are my colors not readable? Huh, strange. Please give a video game. Please to play the Spire. I want to make sure I haven't missed anything in chat. We had a whole storm of messages going on there. So the Thornton can get even harder. I'd love to see. I would really like to see what it would look like if the official devs of Slay the Spire, Anthony and Casey, designed like a troll or joke character. What would that look like? What mechanics would it have? I'd love to know. I'd love to know. It would be, you know, right, Maniac and Mask? I think it'd be really cool if you could take like the relics events cards that are in the mod packs and like pick and choose just the ones that you think are beneficial to the game. Oh, do I want to mention Humble? Yes, I do want to mention Humble. Did you know that Slay the Spire is part of the, I think, September Humble monthly bundle? And it's one of the 2 early access games, so if you pay for that now, you get both Slay the Spire and... Whoops. Slay the Spire and, what is it, Prey? Squad. Squad, that's what it's called. Squad, not Prey. Squad. Right, those are the games? Yeah, Squad. Slay the Spire and Squad right now for, like, what is it, $12? Which is, so essentially 50% off Slay the Spire, plus another free game, plus like a whole bunch more in a month when it unlocks. And I've got a referral link, so if you happen to do that, then I get money for it, which I think is super cool. The Humble Monthly Bundle is... it's interesting. I've never actually... Full disclosure, I have not ever been a Humble Monthly sub. So, like, I've never actually purchased the Humble Monthly Bundle. I've gotten a few Humble Bundles back in, like, 2015, when they first launched that whole concept. But my experience has been that, like, you get a bunch of... If you're not, like, too picky about what games you get, the Humble Bundle is a really good way to just, like, incorporate a huge number of titles into your library. And that's really kind of the niche it fills really well, is, like, super discount gaming. Anyway, Humble Store has a lot of cool stuff, and should you happen to be a already regular or prospective customer of Humble, then you can now support the stream for free by using my referral links. I've got a direct link on the Humble command, and I think I also made a Humble Bundle command for a referral link that just links to the Humble Store. So if you buy anything on the Humble Store through that link, I do get some amount of kickback for it, which is cool, because it doesn't... If it's something you were going to do anyway, then it gives you a avenue to support the stream completely at no cost to yourself. If you do the Humble Monthly, I believe you get a Steam code for Slay the Spire Stark Devi. I do not believe it's possible to get a Switch key that way. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Don't think we're at that level of cross marketplace cooperation yet, but maybe one day. I hope to live in a future where buying a game on the Switch also gives you the PC copy, because you're just accessing the same product from different devices, but that is a dream that may never come true, potentially. Corporation's gonna corporation, right? Let's play some Spire. What was our last Ascension... excuse me. Our last Ascension 15 run, was a early Prismatic Shard defect that ended up with Feed, Reaper... What was this run? What was this run? Jax? Dear lord. This run looks bonkers. I don't actually remember it, but it looks like it was crazy. Let's see if we can top this somehow. Looks like we're up for an Ironclad run on A15. So let's do it. As a reminder, on Ascension 15, my goal is to have fun. And so, that is the core of my decision-making. Looks like we're on a streak of 1. The core of the decision-making is not which of these choices is going to give me the highest chance of winning, but which of these choices will lead to the most fun if I do win. And then I try to incorporate the fundamentals of my Spire play in such a way that I can leverage a win against the heart with the memeiest deck possible. That's always the goal. Get it as nonsense as we can. And have fun with it. Hard to say no to a random rare start. As is, I think, going to be the new rule for the A15 streams, just like the unofficial rule. Used to be like always boss relic swap. The current rule is, if there's a 2 colorless card start, I will always take it. And we'll see what kind of runs we get from that. I saw somebody gave me a seed, I think on the weekend for it will probably run on Friday for a start where clicking the 2 colorless uncommon cards, or the 2 colorless card start, gives you 2 copies of Mind Blast. I'd love to see what can be made out of that run. Apotheosis is colorless, yep. But it is a colorless rare card, so you can't get it from the single colorless uncommon card starts. You can only get it from the 2 random colorless start, which doesn't specify uncommon. Do I find Ascension 15 the most fun? Generally, yes. Like, it depends on the kind of fun I'm looking to have. I enjoy... I really enjoy the challenge of tackling Ascension 20. Of tackling the game's highest difficulty. Haha! Discount old coin. Okay, cool, cool. That's a good start. But when I'm looking to, like, have a run that is just ridiculous... Ascension 15 usually delivers. Yeah, Jinfizz is, I was confused too. That was actually, he's referencing a typo that was made, I think a stream or 2 ago. It didn't intend to type Fangirls, accidentally typed that instead, and is doing a callback. But I would agree though that if using that term unironically would, even though I don't know if it's like an actual word, but it does seem a little disrespectful / sketchy. But doing so unintentionally was pretty humorous. Right, yeah, Verb Relics are so good as a start. What does our path through the act look like? We probably want to hit a store at some point, because we is rich, and that means we can buy a prismatic shard, obviously. That's the ultimate goal of any run, is to buy a prismatic shard. I bet if we hit this early store, we can then take 3 elites, including the Burning Elite. I'm just going to assume that's true. So I like making assumptions. You know what they say happens when you assume. You save a lot of time. It's an interesting floor 1 pick. 3 different skills, none of which do damage or block. The old give 1 weak to all enemies. The old war cry, and the old duplicate a card. I tend to have the most fun with was it? I tend to have the most fun with dual wield generally, especially when it's duplicating something like Rupture or something. The ability that dual wield can duplicate attacks or powers gives it so many versatile uses. Yeah, that would be a thing to put in mud chat about the streak command. Fortunately, this time I did make a backup of the streak command, so that's really easy to restore if it gets deleted accidentally. Also, ouch, Outworm really gave me a beating there. We're fighting Slime Boss, which makes the disarm a lot less appealing. Enemy lose 2 strength and exhaust. Oops. Oh, I skipped card by accident. Hold on. I did the glitch by... I just wanted to double check my resolution as a side thought, and I ended up skipping the card reward. Hilarious. Let's take a disarm. I'm not thrilled with the sword boomerang. I'm not... Actually, wait, we have a dual wield. Maybe I am thrilled by a body slam. If we upgrade the body slam, it becomes free. Let's take a body slam. Let's take a body slam. Would sadistic nature plus dual wield be legitimate scaling? Legitimate? Don't know how legitimate it would be. It might work. But I don't know how legitimate that makes it, or doesn't make it. Thinking about using the draw potion here. We're taking quite a beating in these early hallway fights, huh? Probably because I added trash cards to the deck almost immediately. And we're feeling the pain. I'd probably better take an attack card here. If I want to fight some elites. Thunderclap's not the ideal, but it'll do. Sadistic Nature procs every time you add stacks to a debuff, Captain Nerd Rage. So, as an example, Bouncing Flask triggers Sadistic Nature 3 or 4 times. Take a Thunderclap. Okay, hello. Interesting. Amazing. Okay. Hear me out, everybody. So, there's a dead branch. To quote the Ironclad, I'll take the stick. But. Wait. I see something much dumber that I can buy. And I want to try it. I like the suggestion of Infernal Blade. The zero-cost card that's generated can be dual-wielded. Fire Breathing can also be dual-wielded. Oh, so we could make copies of that. And I do like that a lot. In terms of raw power, Carnage is good, deal 20 damage. Mercury Hourglass, at the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Excellent relic, very good against Slime Boss, by the way. Really good way to beat Slime Boss. But, what about the Abacus? When we shuffle our discard pile, gain 6 block. And Deep Breath, which says shuffle your discard pile and draw a card. That's a great combo, right? I want to try that. I know that every time we play Deep Breath, the Abacus will proc. Did I just knock my monitor out of position? No, the green screen fell off. Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. Alrighty, I'm back. That might happen a couple more times. I've not yet properly affixed the green screen to the wall, so it's currently held up with tape. And tape doesn't hold up blankets very well, as it turns out. Is Infernal Blade as good as Discovery? It's not as good, but it is not bad. Infernal Blade is definitely helpful if, in a couple circumstances. If you're getting it upgraded for free, just because you randomly found it, or if you have a Toxic Egg, those make it a lot better. It's also good if you have a lot of exhaust synergies, such that a random attack plus exhausting a card is something you want to do. I think we also take the Shrug It Off. Yeah, we have a Body Slam. Definitely taking a Shrug It Off. Cool. Alright, we got some block. Now, how do we deal damage? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Behold the block. Behold the block. Let's see, 6 brings you to... You split at 36. This is not 36. Yes, Critter, the green slime is always weakened and the gray ones are always frail. That is totally correct. The different slimes, the different colors of slimes have different likelihoods of attacking, by the way. Let's see, this is more true, or what I'm about to say is true on Ascension 20, because that's the AI I have memorized, but green slimes are more likely to attack you, but have attacks that are sometimes lower damage, whereas depending on what size of slime we're talking about, this may or may not be true. Slime AI is weird. But as general, green slimes attack more often, but gray slimes are more damaging with their attack. General rule. Not a hard and fast one. We should be killing the one that's debuffing us, because that one is more likely to attack us next turn. Easy peasy. If you're fighting both, which one to kill first is largely a question of... check out this abacus value, by the way. Boom, 20 luck. Is largely a question of which is more important to you, the ability to block or the ability to deal damage. If we're talking about the slime boss fight. Boom. Okay, Flex Potion and Ancient Potion is a huge deal. We can use these together to gain 5 strength permanently. For one fight. Permanently for one fight, yes. That is the thing I just said. What are my highest and lowest win rate classes on A20? I actually don't know off the top of my head at the moment, Rokanan. I am 75% of the way through getting a 100 win data pool on A20. And when I hit a full 100 runs, I'll be making the stats of those runs publicly available. And I'm hoping that that will be helpful to people. 100 is too small, need more Spire. Well, there will definitely be more Spire. Worry not about that. There will definitely be more Spire. Do I take an Anger or a Rampage here? Rampage is something we can dual wield, something that we can maybe help play more often with Deep Breath. Anger is equally helpful, actually. Although the Anger kind of runs contrary to the Abacus. But only kind of. Oh, congratulations, Eyeshadows. Congrats on beating A20. For the first time with Defect. That is no mean feat. On any class. Alrighty, these are not the elites I was afraid of. I don't know how we match up against these jerks. Probably not that well. Probably not that well. Would 99 games on A20 be more accurate because there are 3 classes? Oh, no worries, Magico. I have already failed miserably at playing all 3 classes the same amount. I was looking at the runs folder. I think this partially has to do with forgetting where I was in the rotation for the laptop streams last week, but we're at 24 runs played on Defect, 26 on Silent, and 27 on Ironclad, and I don't know how that happened. I really don't know how that happened. But it happened. So I'm going to play Anger before I play Deep Breath, so that I have a chance to redraw either copy. Or rather, so that both copies go into the draw pile. Actually want everything in the draw pile here. So I'm going to play everything first. Abacus, save me! Oh. Do I do a run back for early Act 1 deaths? Not on A20, I don't. Because for the exact reason, I do want to keep the quantities the same. Oof. If it takes you to turn 5 to kill 1 sentry, your damage is too low. By the way. We're gonna duplicate Bash here. Just so we have another copy of that. Let's go, Intoka. The cam has returned. And so shall I. What is this? Bash Strike or Thunderclap Bash? Declap Bash is 16 damage. Bash Strike is 17 damage. Difference between 8 and 9 is not significant here. At least I hope not. Let's see, lots of dazes there, no dazes there, so we definitely play Deep Breath. No reason not to. Boop, boop. Wing Boots. Ooh, we can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Always an excellent relic. We go Barricade here, right? We just take the Barricade. And then we have Barricade Abacus Body Slam as this deck. That sounds like a hilarious deck. I want to do that. Okay, better
Commander,
question.
we've just received the support of another council member.
Robin Trilliums! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of doing math with beads on strings. Thanks for subbing. Shadows says, Plasma Retain plus FTL is quite the way to beat Automaton. FTL? Just like, were you like pinging him a whole bunch of times with a 5 damage attack? Trying to decide on a path here. We're suddenly finding ourselves much in need of upgrades. Barricade in particular wants to be more playable. And probably we would upgrade like Dual Wield to make more copies. So I'm thinking I'll maybe use a Wing Boots charge to get to this fire. Go to the chest, and then we see. Get that upgraded right now. Courier. Merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, and all their prices are 20% less. That said, we still don't have enough to actually get any use out of this store, so maybe I Wing Boots to this elite instead. How do we do against Nob? It'd be okay. We have a steroid potion. So we can beat a Gremlin Nob with that if we have to. If we have to. Rawr. Rawr goes the nub. Let's see, 16... plus 16 plus 7 is how much? That's 32 plus 7 is 39, so not enough. What if I defend, then dual wield the body slam instead? This would be still less. Okay. Hey, buddy. But we take less damage if we do that play anyway. Okay. Oh, that does kill. Wait. My brain didn't tell me that one was lethal, but it was! So I made the right play. Excellent. I'm so good at Spire. I am so good at Spire. This is why I didn't play A20 today, by the way. I am so bad of it. Meat on the Bone says if our hit points are at or below half, then we heal 12 at the end of the fight, and that means I'm going to take a super aggressive path. We're going to take the Burning Elite now. Yeah, I've Abacus and I do not math. I took the Abacus because I'm bad at math. These are all like mediocre ways to improve our damage. I think we want to be focusing on ways to get better block from here. So we're going to ignore these cards. Body Slam does damage without block when we have Strength. Holy meow. Body Slam is 0 damage if you have no block, but it still gets modified by your Strength. So if we have 5 Strength and 0 block, we do 5 damage. And that is as it should work. Also, this turn is butts. I don't like this turn. Fortunately, we have meat on the bone, so I guess we'll be okay. Guess we'll be okay. Ow, my face. Second Body Slam? Do we need more copies of Body Slam already? I don't know that we do, right? that seems like maybe a little bit overreaching, actually. There's so many things I've yet to upgrade that we could be upgrading. Like Dual Wield. Or Deep Breath for the extra card draw. Deck wants a Battle Trance pretty badly. I think this is another skip. We got another card pick coming up. Actually, we have 2 more card picks coming up and then a store. I think this deck wants to remain fairly small so that the Abacus can generate more value. Nice, and he was taken. We picked up the Abacus, which says whenever you shuffle your discard pile, gain 6 block and Deep Breath in the same store. It was an opportunity that was too good to refuse. Far too good to refuse, and like, look at that. Look at the majesty. How much health do we go to if we're below half? Is it worth taking intentional damage here to get meat on the bone? Half health for us is 37. 37 plus 12 is 49. So I want to take 7 more damage to go to 37. Like so. Okay, Ghostly Armor, we're taking gain 10 block. Heck yeah, we got a barricade. Super duper want that. Yes. Oh, Lagavulin, you are about to have a very bad time here. Just the baddest of times. Meat doesn't give 18, but 12 plus 6 from Burning Blood is 18. So the additional 6 that you're wondering about is just our regular Ironclad Burning Blood. Is this Bash? Yeah, we got a Bash for the Body Slam here. This is Bash, Shrug, oh man, Anger, Deep Breath for more block, Body Slam for 51 damage. Okay, okay, sure, sure. Keep that nerd vulnerable. Free block! Such a beautiful sight. Sure, I had lethal that turn, but would it really be winning if I didn't make it as painful as possible for my opponent? Ooh! We said we wanted a small deck, right? Peace Pipe is here. We can now remove cards from the deck at rest sites. Allows us to thin the deck. Hold on. Okay, hear me out. Can we do this with like a 10-card deck? Can we shrink this down to just the bare essentials? Remove every strike, like take Bash Thunderclap out, and just like have a super compact, lots of block generator Abacus deck? I want to believe that we can make this happen. If we could find an entrench, we are super taking it. Ooh, Pandora's box. Look at all these ideas. So we want to be going to shops too, because we can remove cards there as well. So I get 2 removals. Or I can get an offering. Offering's pretty good too. Offering is pretty good too. Second win. Exhaust all your non-attack cards in hand, gaining block for each card exhausted. That is very good. It's a way to thin out the deck mid-combat that I very much like. Offering draws so many cards. We want the card draw of Offering here. It'll let us set up into whatever we're doing. Like, yeah. Adding cards is the opposite of removing them. Offering definitely makes the deck feel smaller rather than larger. That's for sure. That's definitely a thing Offering does. And with Meat on the Bone, we can really support the cost of it. Start smoking. Let's start smoking. Hey, Marina. Get him. I appear to be getting slammed a whole bunch of times. I also have a lot of body slams. Take that as a split. Really like to keep the amount of slimes in this down, because every slime that we have makes the abacus less effective. Body slams? Hello? There we go. That's why I was trying to get as much block as I could, because I knew we were going to get a hand something like this sooner or later. Got him. Got him. Impervious seems pretty good. There's also an argument here for Dark Embrace. When a card is exhausted, draw a card. That lets the deck cycle more aggressively. But it's really, really hard to say no to an Impervious in a deck that has a Body Slam and a Barricade, huh? Like, really, really difficult? Really, really difficult. And I don't think we should say no. I think we should just take it. Let's take it. Interesting. Very interesting. No energy relics on offer here. We have Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. So this is probably like 6 or 9 hit points, given that we're going to be looking to thin the deck. Yeah, if we're looking to thin the deck, adding cards to the deck does not seem like it helps that much. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to our deck. Which leaves the option of the White Beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. I'm fine with this. Potions are useful. Potions are good. Potions do strong things. And guaranteeing one after every single fight is more effective than you might think. As long as those potions are used effectively. Which is not easy to do, to be clear. Potions are hard. We can get a lot of fires, which means we can get a lot of removals. This act, I like it.
Excellent work,
I like
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
ZeroMax1998, thank you so much for those 3 months of Tier 1 support. Enjoy your new blue defect energy badge, and thank you for continuing to support the stream. In return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. And hello, Ostinato, asking, is Ascension 15 a good difficulty to play? Because you feel like you barely ever beat Ascension 20. I think that Ascension 15 has a much wider variety of decks that can successfully beat it. And if you're looking to be creative with the ways that you win, Ascension 15 makes a really good playground, at least for somebody of my skill level. I encourage you to play whatever difficulty you find yourself enjoying the most, which may not necessarily be the highest difficulty. Even the best players in the world, there's nobody in the world who can beat Ascension 20 at the heart more than half the time. And if you'd like to win consistently, then, or if winning consistently is something that makes the game fun to you, then I highly suggest playing at a lower difficulty. And if messing around and not getting as harshly punished as you do for doing that on Ascension 20 is enjoyable for you, then kick it down a notch. Experiment with Ascensions and see which one you enjoy the most is the best advice I can give. You want to beat the second boss consistently in A20, not the heart. Depending on what you mean by consistently, I think you could get above 50% if you truly mastered the game. None of the streamers, none of the big Slay the Spire streamers have tried doing like just Ascension 20 ever since the heart came out. So we don't really have a good idea of like how often you could win that in theory. My guess is that even the best of us wouldn't get anywhere close to 100%. Just getting through the first 3 acts of Ascension 20 is really hard. I don't think I can get through Act 1 on Ascension 20 more than 80% of the time, probably. Act 4 came out back in January, Stark Devi. Or technically it came out onto the beta branch, I think in October or November. But it's been out for a while. It's been out for a while, that's for sure. Oof. This fight is gonna give me a bad time. I'm gonna use a potion here. We have a White Beast statue, we should be using our potions as effectively as we can. And I dare say I just used that one really effectively. Holy moly. What a turn. Thank you, Abacus. Dex Potion. Very nice to have in a block-heavy deck. These are not cards that are block or body slam, so I don't think we want them. I don't think we want them. I'm totally okay losing a little bit of current health to gain max health, because we have meat on the bones, so we can just kind of gain this back, effectively. Flopping around half health is what we're going to do all act anyway. So let's get 5 max hit points out of the ordeal. Huh. If you have no cards in your discard pile, you don't gain block from Abacus when you play Deep Breath. That's news to me. That is news to me. I think we just always play Offering when we draw it. That is something we just always do. It's maybe meant to play Barricade here, but I just want to get the damage down. Alright, Abacus, counting on you. And I see you do not disappoint. Work. Blood Potion! Heal 25% of your max health? Heck yeah. Hemokinesis Plus? That's a lot of front-loader damage, which is something this deck is lacking a little bit. He said wanting to make this a minimalist deck? Okay, hold on. I see how this card is very useful to me, but I also see how it is contrary to our deck objective to take. So I probably shouldn't take it. It just does so much damage, though. What is my intended path? Yeah, True Grit, on the other hand, works perfectly, but is unupgraded, which means I have to not remove a card in order to put it into the deck. And that is a little concerning. That is a little concerning. To me. Get like 3 fires in a row if I want. I wonder if I meant to do that. Just like go here and then jump over here. Take 3 fires in a row. And we just toke all the strikes out of the deck immediately. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Okay, we're definitely removing another card here. I could afford Flash of Steel, deal 3 damage, draw a card. And that does allow us to potentially create an infinite later on, because we would have both Flash of Steel and Deep Breath. So I'm wondering if there's merit that. Potion Belt with White Beast statue is incredible. But I'm already not taking the Potion Belt because I want to remove a card here. This deck must decrease in size as aggressively as possible. I demand it. I demand it. We have another store coming up, right?
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lola Colo, thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Enjoy your new red ironclad energy badge and your heightened smug sense of superiority. Hey, Summer Teeth. I'm happy to be back on camera, smiling my goofy smile for you all today. It's tough being invisible for a week. Could try to do like 3 elites, but that's just not going to be how this deck works, right? We want to remove everything? We want to remove everything. So I'm wondering if I save my money. We don't get another store till next act. So I could buy... Oh, I can't buy Flash Steel. What am I talking about? I was 1 gold short. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Ooh, transform 2 cards. We could get Jaxed, which lets us trade health for strength. We could take the special relic, which gives us strength on turn 1, or we can turn our strikes into potentially useful cards and then start choking other things. Transforms are very, very useful when you're trying to get a small deck of cards. Alright, well, that's nice to have. Well, that's nice to have. I suppose. And then we're going over here. Oh, I can do the elite and then go over here? How well can I fight an elite? On A15 right now. Also, where'd my music go? Hello? Music? Are you there? I'm thinking we struggle against Tri-Slavers a little bit. Focus stabbing shouldn't be too bad. Gremlin Leader might be kind of bad. I'm going to be removing... I'm actually going to remove Bash next, and then like a Defend or something. I think I'm only going to fight this elite. We jump to the question mark. Green screen falling again? No! Oh, it's the other side this time. Amazing. Hold on. Alright, wait. That's definitely not right. Oh no, yeah, that is right. Okay. It's just the map lined up on my screen in such a way that I thought my green screen was completely broken. You have to make a special graphic for when your cat knocks your green screen down. That sounds about right, Jen. That sounds about right. Okay, we're gonna avoid this elite, we're gonna fight this one. And everything's gonna be great. This is disappointment. Hold on, wait, no, impatience though? If we have no attacks in our hand, draw 2 cards. Card draw. If we took all the attacks that cost energy. Yeah. Give me that. Impatience. Take Bash out of the deck. It's free card draw. Speaking of free card draw, Centennial Puzzle is also free card draw. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Came off when the music stopped. Coincidence? Think not. I think not. Alright, Book of Stabbing, if that is your real name. I remember that this time playing Deep Breath first is bad, and we do not want to do it. Oh yeah, we have Offering too, so Centennial Puzzle is extra chunky here. Excellent. So we go in Flame, Limit Bronc. We want to do... Oh, this is complicated. Defend, Deep Breath, Shrug, make copies of Body Slam, play them, fail to play the cards in the right order, and then this is a good hand next turn anyway. It's fine. So we draw 2 cards successfully. We do wield the Body Slam. Deep Breath. Block, block. Body Slam, Body Slam. Aha! Aha! Easy fight. Perfect health, too. And we got ourselves a Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Gain a point of strength. How do you beat the heart with an infinite after turn 1? It puts all the junk in the deck. There's a couple options, Ioli Ladbrow. You need an infinite that is a little bit resilient to be able to beat the heart with it. And that means that you either on turn 1, like, set up in some way. For example, if this deck gets an infinite combo, what it could do is get 999 strength from that combo, now that we have a Shuriken, and then just win from there by playing 1 attack a turn. The other thing you can do is exhaust the statuses in some way, or draw so many cards that you can still do your infinite while the statuses are all in your hand on turn 2. Those are a couple of the options that you have, and I think we've employed almost all of those at some point on the stream. Like a silent discard engine can have 5 junk cards added to it potentially, and still operate. Ironclad can do like True Grit or Burning Pact to get rid of the statuses. You could buy a medical kit to get rid of the statuses. Disarm Plus is pretty good. But is it good enough? I think we go extra tiny here. The goal is to get this to just, like, do some kind of infinite thing, or nearly infinite thing immediately. There's an infinite we can do now that we have Impatience and Deep Breath. So we should strive to achieve it, I'm thinking. Is the strength gain here enough to consider upgrading the Limit Break? Yeah, that would definitely be a consideration we could take. 100%. So we want... Do we want Second Wind or Warcry? No? Maybe Second Wind? But also no. Okay. Boop, bop. Taking that much damage anyway. Might as well kill my opponent with it. Hey, I like your ears. I'm glad to be back as well. This is great to have you back as well. Yeah, anger is a... Hello. Options. Don't actually exhaust that much in this deck. Corruption breaks our potential infinites. Actually, a small deck corruption's usually terrible, because we run out of cards almost instantaneously. So I don't think this deck wants a corruption in it. Now, if we had, like, Flash of Steels or something, we could take a corruption to try to, like, burn all the skills out of the deck. Corruption, yeah, Dead Branch Corruption successfully dodged. As much as it pains me, I think this is a skip. I think so, Magicut. I think Corpse Explosion fits into basically any silent deck. Even though it applies poison, the poison isn't the primary effect of the card. The whole point of the card is to, once you kill one enemy, kill all the enemies. And the poison is tertiary to that, truly. It's better if you are a poison deck, but it's not necessary to be good. Do I think using the Pandora's Glitch is cheating? If, like... Play the game however you'd like to play it. I would only go so far as to call it cheating if we're using it using what you do with that glitch to claim some sort of title. Like if I were to claim the Ascension 20 win streak world record by using Pandora's Glitch, that would be definitely considered cheating by quite a few people. But if you're not trying to compare what you're doing to other people, then there's nothing that is or isn't cheating beyond what you want to use. So have fun. Pandora's Glitch can lead to some real fun stuff. I think we're actually skipping. I think we are trying to compress this deck as much as we can. Which might mean upgrading Deep Breath and Impatience now, instead of removing cards. Which feels tragic. Currently liking Thunderclap. A little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. My face. Okay, so I want to take at least 2 more damage here, if I can. Which it looks like I'm going to do... by letting this nerd attack me. Because Parasite is about to be very dead here. Got him. And then for good measure, we play that. Yeah, hit me for 2 damage. Perfect, thank you. Appreciate the cooperation. The Abacus gives us 6 block every time we shuffle the deck, Brozorag, and our current goal is to use this as an integral part of the deck somehow. That is the current goal. Which means skipping most of the cards that we're being given a chance to add, and then removing cards pretty aggressively. Okay, this should be getting pretty close to something that can start to do infinite things, which is very exciting. Oh my. If we get Proc Abacus again here. We're already at 52 block. Okay, okay. I accept. I accept. Not bad. Not bad. Boop. Turn 4? What? Got him? Got him. That is a fast deck. Right there. Beautiful. Do we want another Impervious? Like, that's one of the few cards that's probably worth adding, huh? That's a pretty good card. Makes us go even faster, gives us the immediate block. You can't do that, that's illegal! Body slammed that automaton into the dust. Yeah, I think we want one more of these. And then relic-wise we want... Who said take the empty cage? Remove 2 cards from your deck, is what this card does. We could lose that anger, which I think we want to do. Runic Pyramid's interesting. Runic Pyramid actually lets this deck... This is one of the ways, by the way, that you can do infinites with the statuses from the heart, is just have them take up some of the room in your hand, and use the rest of your hand to do infinites with the Pyramid. So Pyramid is really good here. Pyramid's really good, because we get to cycle the Abacus constantly. Actually, this makes infinites so much easier that we probably want to take it, huh? Yeah, I think if we take the Pyramid, we're there. And then we just need to lose... Anger is the next priority, because Anger and Impatience are at odds with each other currently. Let's do it. Donu and Deca. More like Donu and... Nerd. Ka. Deck Nerd? Anyway, let's get some more removals. Imagine Sundial. I'm imagining it. I've never been more aroused. I'm just looking at the path that gives us the most removals here. I think it's this one up the left side. We hit 3 fires and 2 elites in 1 store. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4 events. Whereas we can get... Yeah, just something worse on the other side. So we start over here. Let's see. Impervious, Thunderclap, Body Slam? It's not quite the order that I normally want. That's right, we have a Pyramid. I actually forgot we had that. Immediately. I immediately forgot we had that. Whoops. My dang. Feel the need to play Offering here. I think we can leave this with full health. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Boop. Oh, wait. Yeah. Aha! Upgraded True Grit. That I'll take. That one I will take. That's the one we needed. It's beautiful. Do we need a Fire Potion? I don't think we do. Draw Potion is a lot better, right? Just a lot better. So I can now True Grit the attacks so that Impatience draws cards. Aha! Oh my. Oh my. This is definitely not broken or anything. It's tough to get barricaded to play without offering. Like, really tough. In fact, let's just do that. Did Berserk get buffed? Berserk did get buffed. It did indeed, Nilu. Berserk got buffed to 1 less turn of vulnerable at any level of upgrade. So it starts at 2 and goes down to 1 now, instead of what it used to be. Body slammed on, son. Oh, oh my. Oh my. Yes. Exhaust a card, draw 3. I think that also lets us go faster. How good would an energy potion be that gave you like 1 energy for 3 to 4 turns? That's interesting. I think people underestimate the current energy potion a lot. It's a 2 energy on 1 turn of 1 fight is often worth more than 1 energy per turn for the entire fight. Ooh, transform a Anger? Get out of here, Anger. You are unwelcome in my deck. Welcome, Heavy Blade? No. Please leave, Heavy Blade. You are almost worse than Anger was. But only almost. Wow. What have I created? What have we wrought? At this point, do I need the Enflameland Break? I don't. There is very little that I need. Only glorious purging of cards. Oh, it's so beautiful. Remove. Where's the falling event? I almost think this deck could take out Barricade at this point. We've evolved beyond the need. Just free my hand from that. Entrench would be a pick, yeah. We could definitely do things with Entrench. That would be Strunk. Our enemies are Strunk. Deep Breath first? No, Burning Pact first. Body Slam, hello? No! You can't do that, that's illegal. Please don't do that. God, that was so rude. It's okay, we can just go infinite from here anyway. Pretty much. Oops. Or Ribbon Hand to do that. Oh, I have attacks in my hand. Durr. There we go. Purge that. Go Body Slam, Impatience. Deep Breath, gets back Impatience. Body Slam, and that is an infinite from there. Your infinite can set up fast enough to take on jawworms. It's usually a good sign. Okay, get out of here, Thunderclap. Or no, Heavy Blade? Heavy Blade. More removals, please. These guys add statuses to the deck, but I'm pretty sure I can just beat them. And I would like a rare relic, please. I would love a rare relic. I will also use my draw potion right now, because this turn 1 is mediocre. This turn 1 is still mediocre, but less so. Gonna let them damage me on purpose, I think. So that I can draw more cards. Yeah, that we added 2 burns here is not cool. Did you hear me? Not cool. 4 burns. Oh, yikes. Actually. So I think we're deliberately... There's Body Slam. I have to play that now, don't I? It's meant to play Deep Breath. Or I did that. Yeah, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Giggles, I'm in danger. Okay, that's fine-ish. Fine-ish. Offering's definitely getting played here. We have dual wield, and we can kill one of them here. So we should be okay. Should be okay. Get out here, defend. We've got to make room. Okay. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Please don't do that to me. We're fine now, though. Everything is going to be okay. Probably. As long as I continue to remove these burns aggressively. He hoped. Oh no. Feet on the bone, save me! I have that many burns? Oh no. I have to do this next turn? No, I can dual wield it now. Let me play these next turn. Ow? Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine, but like, holy crap. Woof. Alright, all that so that we could regain strength at rest sites. A regen potion lets us get our health back up. Do we take a Shrug Plus? Probably not, actually. Probably not. Because we just need the deck to be as thin as possible, and we really don't have that much energy to spend on blocking. For what it's worth, no remaining fight in the game will add more statuses than that one just did. We were getting 4 per turn at some point. Yeah, I think we just want to be toking. I agree. I agree completely. Just want to toke. We could try, like, Evolve. I can't quite afford Mango card move. Dang. Block Potion's very valuable, though. Get out of here, Thunderclap. Can I take Block Potion? Can I take Block Potion? And we should be okay. Here's hoping that that's the case. Second one might have been... Oh, shoot. We have to go infinite here. We have to do it fast. We're fighting Transient? Oh, no. Oh, no. We're fighting Transient. Transient does not give us setup time. So go like Shrug, Impervious, take 2, draw a bunch of cards, and then hope we do stuff next turn that's powerful enough. And we know this fight is going the correct number of turns, so no harm in using that. It's really not the cards I wanted. Just gonna put that out there. So this is a 10-card hand. Can't tell if I need to Block Potion this turn. I want to play Deep Breath, but I need to have room to draw cards. We really need to draw into Offering, like this turn. So I think I go Defend, Body Slam, Deep Breath, Impatience. Shrug? Damn it. Should have had to Block Potion anyway. There's Offering. Not that we actually need to use it this turn. We can do Impervious, Body Slam, Burning Pact. And we have Deep Breath for next turn, and we should be infinite from here very shortly. I sure hope so. So we go Body Slam, Impatience. With the Inflame. Deep Breath. Body Slam, Impatience. Deep Breath. Body Slam, Impatience. Deep Breath. You appear to have been bested, Transient. On turn 4, we went infinite? We're gonna want to go a little faster than this. But every card we remove makes us go infinite, like, so much faster. So we're getting really, really close to something here. Also, I want to wait one turn so that I get some health back here. So I'm just going to trigger it. Limit Break here. I'm going to end turn. Get my 2 hit points. So we go Body Slam, Impatience, Deep Breath, etc., etc. Haha! It's beautiful and perfect. Rest in pieces, Transient. Thanks for the potion, Teehee. I could see Feel No Pain being okay here. It does help us get a bit more block now that we've got the True Grit and the Burning Pact. It's just also one more card into the deck, so I think we don't take it. And we just want to streamline this as much as possible. We can still get 2 card removals. One here, we have to recall, and then one in the Act 4 shop. Do I dare take 2 elites? I don't think so. I think Reptomancer is going to give me a huge problem. Besides, we want a removal from an event. That's what we want. What is the most useless card? Actually, Limit Break is so useless. Get ye gone, Limit Break. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. No, I need to be able to heal. So we take a boss fight for a rare relic, because we don't need a full heal. Hexaghost it is! So my goal this fight is to tank exactly 10 damage, or to take 0 damage. That's also fine. But I think we just purge cards out of this. Until we go infinite. Which doesn't take very long at all. Nice try, Hexatoast. Okay, so this is full infinite on turn 3. Ooh, Ice Cream. Energy's now conserved between turns. Second win plus. I think lets us do this a lot faster. Let's take that. It is adding a card, but it's adding a card that will remove other cards, and therefore it is better than those cards. Or something. Definitely merits an offering. Preventing these wounds from being added to the deck is of the utmost importance right now. That the 2 daggers are going to add. So we dual wield this body slam, take him out. Got her. If I second wind, what do I have left? All the important pieces? Cool. Whoops, I accidentally made it infinite. My bad. Molten Egg, just in time! If we add any attacks to the deck, they'll be upgraded. Brilliant. Attack potion? Nay. That adds a card to the deck. We don't want that. 418 gold for the red mask. Pass. And we have to recall here. Alright, Donu. And Deckert. Actually, okay, just spending 2 energy here on Ghostly Armored Trugrit. And then we take damage and draw cards and like save an energy with Ice Cream or whatever. I prefer we use less. I prefer we use non-sexually violent language to describe the things we do to our enemies in this game, Nero. I don't think it's a particularly favorable comparison. Ice Cream's how we can play Barricade on turn 2. Sometimes. Sometimes. Let us... Let's take a deep breath now. Is this it? The heart of the Spire? We go Barricade, Second Wind? Just purge all this stuff. And then don't play the Body Slam. Ah! Aha! And there we go. Flawless. The Barricade needed? No, it's not needed. It is definitely not needed. Rest in pieces. Got him. Etc. Could have a 16-card deck rolling into the heart. It's not the smallest I've done an Ascension 15 win with, but it's definitely one of the more enjoyable. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the farts of the Spire? The relic that gives energy for shuffling is Sundial, Cryogy. That's the one you're thinking of. Every 3 times you shuffle the deck, gain 2 energy. I think we just take out Defends. Because I don't like Defends. Membership card for free? Sure. Battle Trance is here. Draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. We actually don't want that. We do not want that. We do want a card removal. We maybe want a Threaded Needle. We probably want a Speed Potion and an Ancient Potion. That sounds really nice, actually. These two are very nice. Rage with Body Slam? My god. Let's get Inflame out of here. And I think I'd buy both of these potions. And then I can still afford either a Strawberry or a Thread Needle. Or a Strawberry and another common relic behind that Strawberry, like Anchor? Give me an Anchor. Oh, Bag of Prep. Heck yeah. Start a combat, draw 2 extra cards. I knew there was going to be a good relic behind it. I could feel it in my bones. There was a good relic there. Alright, so Spire Spear's adding 2 burns to the deck, which won't be much of a problem. Probably. Because I'm going to do silly things immediately. I'm just gonna play Barricade Second Wind. Yep. Goodbye, hand. It was nice knowing you. Burn it all down. Boop. Yep. This is beautiful. This is so consistently beautiful. Boop. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. I'd be surprised if we get to turn 6, but sure. But sure. Power Potion could be a huge enabler here. It could also do nothing. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I think we just roll on into the heart fight with our current deck and current potions. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Fart of the Spire, if that is your real name. We've got, like, something about a beat of death and a damage cap, and I quite frankly don't think any of that's gonna matter here. Just gonna be honest with you. Don't think it's gonna matter much. Do I try to perfect this fight? Yes. Yes, I do. Because really, wouldn't you? So what's the right way to do this? I have 5 statuses added to the deck. I can't burn the entire deck down yet. We have to build up some resilience here. Offering does not invalidate perfect. Nope. Self-damage does not count. Amazingly. Okay, we're gonna use the barricade here. Now I can barricade second wind. That'll work. Right? Yeah, that'll work. Next turn is gonna be an ugly turn, just so you all know. Yeah. Yep. But at least I drew a defend. There we go. So now we body slam Impatience. Deep breath. Body slam Impatience. Deep breath. Body slam Impatience. So on and so forth. Turn 3 against the heart. Add 5 statuses added to the deck and we still go infinite on turn 3. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have to remember to play these in the right order, by the way. I have been in a situation like this where I've got an engine that requires playing 3 cards in a very specific order, and if you mess that up even once, your infinite is over. Like, if I play Impatience before Body Slam here, I'm just done. I almost screwed it up there. So I can go to 999 block here if I want to. I might as well trigger the burn away. And the wounds. And the defend. And the second wind. Okay, this is our deck now. Yeah, the order between Deep Breath and Body Slam... Well, it does matter, actually, because it generates... If I Body Slam and then Deep Breath, I get less block per... Oh, I just... Ha! Can't dialogue. Whatever. Our turn was over anyway. You get less block per cycle if you play the... Deep Breath after Body... if you play the Body Slam before Deep Breath. There we go. So, take a note. If I play Deep Breath when there's 1 card in the discard pile, Abacus procs twice. I go from 292 to 304, and then Beat of Death applies. Whereas, if I Body Slam first, and then Deep Breath, Abacus only procs once. I go from 312 to 318 and beat of death hits. So plus 5 block rather versus plus 11 block. It's an infinite either way, so it doesn't matter. Whoop. I just whacked my mic a little bit. Sorry if that was loud. It's an infinite either way. Keeps hands away from microphone. It's just... if you're in a situation where you're not infinite and doing this, it does matter. I'm having a hard time imagining a setup like this that isn't infinite, but maybe there is one. Yeah, we can do this as long as we want to. I'm not gonna go to 999 strength, because that would require me to play like hours worth of body slams. We're not gonna do that. Boop. In the time we acquired the incense burner, it did not get a full charge before the end of the game. GG. That was a... is that a turn 3 heart kill? No. It was a turn 5 heart kill. So guess my score. Ascension 15 with Beyond Perfect. Wait, did we get Beyond Perfect? Who's our Act 2 boss? Oh yeah, we crushed Bronze Automaton. That's right. I think we're Beyond Perfect. Probably like 3k? 2.5k? Something like that. Anyway, that's what Abacus can do. Amazing run. I'm so glad we bought, like, how often do you get to buy Deep Breath plus Abacus with your 300 gold at the first shop? Probably almost never. Probably almost never. Ironclad beta art unlocked. Wow, that's a lot lower than I expected. Oh, because we didn't get Beyond Perfect. We only had 2 perfect bosses. We did not perfect Bronze Automaton, nor did we perfect Slime Boss. GG. Mathematician sneaking in there with the post-reveal. Perfect guess. Amazing. Flawless. Yeah, over Dead Branch. Wasn't that so much more fun than a Dead Branch? I think so. I think so. Now what? Has it been done? The Abacus sleeps. And so shall I. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry about that. I have yet gotten used to my new mic location. And I just whacked it like an idiot. Bong. Yeah, it's the springs on the stand like vibrating and being transmitted through the microphone. So apologies to everybody. Whoops. I'll try not to do that again. Get an actual gong to signify the end of stream. That was the mid-stream break gong, signifying that it's time to get up, stretch my legs, refill my water. And I encourage you all to do the same. Take care of your bodies, take care of your minds. And then come back here to watch me play video games more. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I want to make a quick note, by the way, because I think this was a really great demonstration of the formation of a really powerful engine deck, where once we got our engine set up, we took pretty much no damage on any fights, but we had a rough period. Actually, we were fine all through Act 2. It was really just the double orb walkers fight. That almost killed us. That was ugly. Where are you, double orb walkers? There, yeah. 73 damage from double orb walkers. This would have definitely killed me on A20, but I didn't have to take this fight. I'm curious if any of the fights that we were in, if there was a point where, along the route to getting stronger, this deck would have just folded on Ascension 20. Not truly sure. Anyway, let's play some Silent. Again, the goal is make the wackiest deck possible. How we do that is up to us. 250 gold starts are always fun, because shop relics are fun. And colorless cards are fun, and shops have both of those things. Is there a decent path that hits an early shop? Yes. Ish. Well, yes. Yeah, as long as I'm willing to fight an early elite, which we can do with potions. So I'm definitely leaning towards 6 max for a 250 gold start here. That's a lot of money. You could also take a random boss relic. It's always a good option for wacky runs, too. Hey, Germstud Dog. As far as, like, interesting gameplay, I would describe, at least for me, and what difficulties this is true for, depends on each individual player, but at least for me, Ascension 15 is the difficulty level where I can be wacky, and Ascension 20 is the difficulty level where I can be tactical, strategic, meticulous. And which of the two of those is more interesting to me varies from day to day. On any given day, I'm playing the Slay the Spire that I most wish to play, and that I think will generate the most interesting content. So my answer to that truly varies by the day. And that's why I find myself playing so much gosh darn Slay the Spire, is that there are a million ways to play it, and none of them are wrong. Alright, so we're gonna go with this elite, fire, hopefully take on the burning elite, hopefully we're buying something really powerful, or really stupid at that store. I don't really care which of the two it is. Is there lore regarding Niao? There is, Imikiel. A couple of the game's events refer to Niao. The 3 characters, the Silent, the Defect, and the Ironclad, are adventurers that continually find themselves resurrected at the bottom of the Spire by the Ancient of Resurrection, Niao, aka Frank the Giant Whale. Terror? I'll take a Terror floor 1. Terror is a great part of a physical attack Silent. And I like it more as a floor 1 pick than either of the other options, especially if I'm going to be fighting elites. Like, Terror is great. Oh, even more money? You betcha. What else was I going to say about Niao? Niao seeks vengeance against the Spire, is the official story, and that's why Niao's face appears at the end when you've slain the heart, seeming contented with your actions. It's not clear why exactly Niao hates the Spire, but it appears to be a very ancient grudge. There's not too much lore to Slay the Spire, but there's little bits and pieces there, and that's what I gave you is truly about the extent to what I know, what there is. But there's at least, like, some hints of a reason for all this stuff that's happening. As far as I know, seeded and custom runs do not count for Steam achievements. By the way. can make certain, means that there's not easy ways to get certain achievements by doing a particular run modifier, as far as I'm aware. And I don't think you can get achievements in endless mode, question mark. Pretty sure you're not able to do that. Fire potions, excellent this early. I'm super down for any of these attacks to go with our terror. Dagger spray would... I think flying knee for general purpose and dagger spray is the one that helps me most against the triple sentries fight, so let's take a dagger spray here. Little bit of AoE. We're fighting slime boss after all. We should also take it for that reason. To my knowledge, the devs aren't leaking any information about the fourth character to any streamers. There might be people working more closely with them in other capacities that know more, but certainly I know nothing about the fourth character. When or what beyond what's been publicly released so far. The store is... interesting. Almost wish I didn't have a terror now. I'm probably gonna buy the bomb, because it's been a while since we've had a good bomb run. This is a really powerful card in Act 1. The end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage to all enemies. Is a lot of damage. Shovel's another option. We could turn this into a shovel run and dig at every single fire and get as many relics as possible. That's also an avenue we could take. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Croto. Bomb footwork is indeed a match made in heaven. Bomb says you gotta survive for 3 turns, and footwork says you can survive for 3 turns. And they just work really well together. They work heckin' great together. It's dig time, and I know it. And I know it. So it's either bomb footwork or shovel plus dash plus footwork. And it might even be bomb dash footwork Carter move. Actually, I could even do bomb potion belt footwork. Ooh, that's tempting. We all know you're digging the shovel.
Aliens are disturbing.
Magic Square, thank you so much for those 5 months. Twitch Prime support, only 1 more month until that red ironclad energy badge. And your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thanks so much for being a longtime supporter of the channel. The Dig Waffle Dig was the laptop replacement command for Dig. So it has been retired. As we are not on the laptop. Though I could add that one as a random option. For the current one. I'll think about that. I'm having a real hard time choosing here. Let's see, we're already lined up for 3 elites. Let's go Shovel Run. When was the last time we had a great Shovel Run? I ask you. When? Alright, we want to get our terror down. Aha. And then that's a really good first actual awakened turn. We can do dash survivor here. For the easy peasy full block. Get to play it a lot more defensively against Lagavulin than we would on A20. Because we're on A15 here. And the -1/-1 debuff isn't nearly as debilitating. Not nearly. So we can take our sweet time in staying alive here. Probably gonna finish off with a fire potion next turn. Let's see, 6 plus 12. 1 off, are you kidding me? Actually, that's a kill next turn, so I can spend 2 health to keep my fire potion. I would love to do that. I can't rest after all, I have to dig. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Acceptable. Not great. Acceptable. Choke is a decent 2 energy attack. It's not my favorite. But given that I think we need some more damage output to beat like a Gremlin Nub or something. Otherwise, my take here would normally be Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength for the turn. Such a great defensive card. You could pass the choke to the other card, to the other run. The Body Slam Infinite now with choking. Gin Fizzes! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Electric Boot. Electric Boot! Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of exclamation point dig. Welcome aboard. I can get that alert to play. I've yet to figure out why my...
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Why my alerts break when exactly 1 gift sub is given away. But they do. It shouldn't be too strong if it was 1 cost. Like, if you changed nothing... Yeah. If you changed nothing else about the card, I think it would be extremely good at 1 cost. As it is, it's actually not bad. I am going to take it here. Okay, that wasn't the actual chest, so we're having relics today. First time we lose health, each combat draw 3 cards. Combos with the Sundial. We dig, obviously. Getting an Ornamental Fan every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Gain 4 block, and a Sapphire Key. Or a Bottled Choke if I really want one, I suppose. But I probably don't want a Bottled Choke, do I? Silent want Bottled Choke? Is that a thing? Especially feels like this is a Sapphire Key. Yeah, I'll take a Sapphire Key here. Take a random relic over the Bottled Flame this early. Most days of the week. But not on Sundays. Oh right, Ornamental Fan. I actually immediately forgot I had that. Sure is a shame we'll never upgrade this footwork, ever. Poison Stab is, like, okay with the Snecko Skull. Slices... fine? I'm not thrilled with any of these. Actually, Slice is better with a choke. Okay, I'll give a Slice a chance here. 0 cost, deal 5. Can get some stuff done. I respect it. Do I actually just kill one on turn 1? Thinking about it. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use both of my potions quite aggressively here. Killing one of the sentries on turn 1 is such a huge advantage in the fight. Nice. Got him. And so our odds of drawing, because we prevented the first 3 days, or actually it's only 2 on Ascension 15, there's almost no dazed actually in the deck right now. So we're guaranteed to have really good draws. Going all in with the dig. That's the goal. The goal for this run is to dig at every single fire. And I think we're going to do that... yeah, I think we're just going to commit, right? Let's commit. Only digging. No resting, no upgrading, no matter what. Only digging. Tori says when we would receive 4 or less unblocked attack damage, reduced to 1, which is pretty good. There's the piercing whale I wanted to take. I'm allowed to take it now. I'm gonna take it now. Dig! Ooh, Pocket Watch. When we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of our next turn. Is there some sort of Sundial Pocket Watch interaction we can get going here? I hope so. And I think I want to remove a strike at that store. I do. Yeah, we're allowing the recall, of course, because we are giving up a fire, but we get the fire back in Act 4 and we get to dig there. So it doesn't actually cost us any amount of diggage. Oh, Pocket Watch helps us beat Gremlin Knob really handily. That's nice to know. Rarg goes the knob. So I just play... Well, hold on now. Do I want to take 12 damage here? Am I okay with taking 12 damage here? Or do I want to, like... I can take a lot less than 12, actually. Hold on. Hold the heck on. I'm gonna go Footwork. Survivor. We give the knob 2 strength. Yes, it's true. But if I drink the Essence of Steel, we get 14 block. He deals 18. We take 4, which is less than 5, so it gets reduced to 1. We take only 1 damage this turn. And we can full block this turn. Especially with Pocket Watch chipping in here. Look at that turn. Wow. Wow. And we only took 1 damage from the knob. Easy game. Do multiple Pocket Watches stack? I have no idea. I would imagine so. I would imagine so, if you somehow acquired more than 1. Strawberry gives us 7 more health. Backstab to go with our... Wait, we didn't actually bottle the choke. Hold on. I was gonna say backstab to go with our bottled choke. I still think we do want a backstab for some turn 1 damage. Oh, Cloak and Dagger is also very good. Because of Ornamental Fan, and because of choke, and because of footwork. This is a great card. Bearing in mind that we're not allowed to upgrade. Is Fusion Hammer our best boss relic, by the way, because we're not allowed to upgrade? We have to dig at fires. It's the rule. Backstab does compare more favorably. Let's take a backstab. I think we're blocking pretty well. Humbly requesting a discard synergy deck next at my convenience. I think I can make that happen. Fumes is really nice with a Snecko Skull. This is like a Fumes Plus. I think we do want to take that. We're not a attack synergy deck necessarily. We're just like lots of relics deck. Lots of relics deck. That's what this is. So let's take a Fumes here. Fumes will help a lot against Slime Boss. So will this relic. Bag of Marbles. Ooh. Backstab was retroactively the right play. Start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That way we can get to a flat hundo. Hundo vulnerable on Slime Boss on turn 1. Gonna try to play only exactly 3 attacks here, or 3 cards here, so I draw even more next turn. Because I would like to split this nerd. With what, Choke Dagger Spray? Yes, with Choke Dagger Spray. And then as long as we keep playing less than 3 cards, we'll draw literally every card in the deck every turn. And everything will be fine. So for example, I can now play a strike if I want to, but that means drawing 3 less cards next turn, and I think the card draw is worth more than the 6 damage is. Let's choke the guy gonna make me frail. I don't want to be frail. So you're going down to 30. Half health for you is 26? 26. Currently going down to 30. So if I play the slice on the other guy, this works out. And I don't split him yet. Haha. And you're not going to split. But I want you to split, right? Can I split? Better question. I don't particularly want to take 18 damage here. Currently going to 29, splits at, again, 26. So I cannot split you. Alright, well then we're blocking. Awkwardly. Well, blockwardly. It's okay, I drew 1 million cards anyway. Aha! Also, did I do math wrong? I might have done math wrong. Do I value 2+ cost stuff more with Pocket Watch? Yes, scot-free. Pocket Watch is definitely one of these relics that you don't have to, but you can and should strongly consider building the entire deck around. Making Pocket Watch trigger every single turn by, like, playing, if you're on full energy, playing 1 2-cost card and 2 1-cost cards lets you have a very powerful
Commander,
setup.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Turbo Graver! Turbo? Let me try that again. Turbo Graver! Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense. Smug superiority. Welcome aboard. Is Grand Finale Pocket Watch a thing? I'm not sure. I do like a die. The deck wants, like, this is a really good card to have in a deck that has a bag of marbles, just for the potential for turn 1 to be so destructive to our foes. Yeah, I dig it. Took it die. It's gonna let us tackle the elites in Act 2, hopefully. But Phantasmal Killer. I mean, Phantasmal Killer Pocket Watch is an actual thing that we could maybe think about a little bit. But only a little bit. Oh, these are hilarious options. So, Hovering Kite says, gain an energy and discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. This is a relic that plays nicely with the Pocket Watch. Very nicely. Kite is not an energy relic I advocate taking very often, but it works marvelously with the Pocket Watch, not least because the Pocket Watch is one of the few things that triggers before the Kite, so you draw a full set of 8 cards and then choose 2 to discard, whereas many other things, including, I think, Ring of the Serpent, would cause us to draw 5, choose 2 to discard, and then draw 1 more, which is weird, and please fix the timing on this relic, devs. Please. What would Phantasmal Killer require? It would require something like Ice Cream Skewer Runic Pyramid. Phantasmal Killer requires you to be able to consistently say that next turn I'm going to have a lot of valuable attacks in my hand. And that's not something you get to guarantee very often without setup and some, like, without retain and also some kind of, like, ability to manipulate your future turn beyond just that. Deck has a lot of 2 energy cards, right? We got Dash, Choke, that's literally it. Well, 2 is a lot, right? Who's playing? I think we often won't spend the full energy of this Hovering Kite. But we can fix that? Question mark? I want to try it. Let's try it. Gain an energy and discard 2 cards at the start of your turn. Let us see how it does. Alright, we want a path that is absolutely laden with both elites and fires. I see several candidates for such a thing. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relics this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 relics this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. Okay, so this path is the most. Doesn't have a store. That's okay. It's 3 relics, 3 elites, 3 fires. Let's do it. 3 elites, 3 fires. Let's go. Let's go. So I ideally want to play only... I'm not playing only 3 of these cards. It's just not happening. I don't need that. Can I kill one of them? How much damage do I have? 15 plus 19. Yeah, I can kill one of them. We go like this. No, I can't afford that. Okay, this. Okay, that simplifies the math. Oh, I can just... Excuse me. I didn't think I had that much damage on turn 1. Got him. And that's why we added the data die. Second footwork. Dodge and roll. Gain 4 block next turn, gain 4 block. Always good when you have decks. Just a higher quality block card than the trash we usually have to deal with. I should open up a... like, Spire coaching. I should note that it's always welcome, by the way, to ask for advice in the Discord. And if you'd like personalized advice on your play, I'm happy to like review runs and talk strategy in depth on the Discord. I do, as linked, have a couple of guides designed at helping beginners get new, or a great way, from what I've heard, to get better at the stream is just hanging out and watching. I'm more than happy to explain my decision making on a regular basis. Train the Spire. Train the Spire. Let's take a dodge roll. Let us do it. Bites? No thanks. Although we're not actually bad as a bite deck here. And it allows us to get away with it resting more? Hold on, wait, do we actually want this? We actually want this. Join us, sister. Feel the warmth of the Spire. We get rid of all of our strikes, replace them with bites, which heal for 2 health and deal 7 damage. You know what? I'm gonna take these, actually. We're gonna go down to 46 max health. Because we're not resting at fires, we're playing like we have Coffee Dripper, and this additional sustain is gonna help a lot. A lot, I tell you. I want to get the pocket watch going here. So this is... We're piercing whale, die. Draw a whole bunch of cards. We have to choose 2 cards to discard. So we draw the set of 8 and then discard 2. This choke, terror, choke, noxious fumes. There we go. Suffer. No you. Chosen nerd. And on turns that I don't trigger Pocket Watch, we only have 3 cards in hand. Makes sense, I suppose. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. Or Bane, deal damage twice if the enemy's poisoned. Kind of sometimes happens. Is change always best if you get that early in Act 1? Not always, Enigma Engine. There's so much context of dependent in Spire. And my general approach for a run of Slay the Spire is to look at what is coming up in my intended path. What are the immediate threats before me? Am I about to fight an elite? Am I about to fight a boss that I'm worried about? So early in Act 1, if the answer is yes, I'm about to fight an elite, then consider if you need more of damage or block or something for that elite fight. And if so, like if you're not hitting the benchmarks for that fight, you can do something like take an upgrade that helps patch that weakness. Whereas if you're feeling more comfortable and not worrying about the immediate, you can go for something like a transform, where you're gambling on a really high payoff, but taking a risk. Are you in a position where you can afford the risk? Right, exactly, Chrono. Evaluate the short term first, make sure you're okay, and if so, evaluate the long term. And there's advice that applies to real life too, right? Like, make sure you can pay your rent before you think about doing something like investing money. The same principles apply on a lot of levels. I don't need any of those cards, so I'm not taking them. I'm just going to... block. Hopefully all of this. Still attacking me. I guess I don't need to full block every turn. I do have bites. I shouldn't be as defensive of my health. Noted. Gonna break Pocket Watch this turn. It'll be a really ugly next turn if I... Actually, no. I'm not gonna be attacked next turn. Guaranteed. Aha. Centurion can't attack more than twice in a row, which they've done. Mystic is forced to heal if they are missing enough health. So neither is attacking me this turn. Spire Knowledge saves the day. I kill you with a choke. There's no world that happens, right? Actually, I have a backstab. There is a world where I kill you with choke. Got him. Got him. Oh, that's awesome, Aya. Congrats on paying off your house. Has it been over a week now, Jin? I would potentially reach out to... to Lude. Maybe. I would potentially reach out to, Twitch support. Because it's not supposed to take that long. I remember when I first got affiliate, my emote approval process was like a couple of days, but not over a week. That feels excessive, right? Often take... Oh man, wow, really? That is a long time. That is a long time. Do I Nightmare? Or do I Nightmare in this deck? We're gonna get Mummified Hand, right? We're just getting so many relics. Do I play Paradox games? I have played about 400 hours of Europa Universalis 3, and about 40 hours each of Europa Universalis 4 and Crusader Kings 2. And they are some of the most daunting, difficult to learn games I have ever played. So if you're trying to get into Crusader Kings, and you're like, whoa, this is a lot, know that you're not alone. There are some really helpful... I don't know any specific ones off the top of my head, but I know there's some really helpful community guides for getting into the games. And I would suggest if you're just starting out in the game to play it without any of the DLC enabled, because it adds so many interlayered systems. And Paradox's DLC model, from what I can tell, is like adding layers and layers of systems on top of their grand strategy games for the really hardcore fans that they have. So those are things that could potentially help you improve a bit. Or make it a little more digestible, rather. I think we're upgrading our defense. It's sad to get this event after we've taken the bites, but 5 defend upgrades is 5 defend upgrades. I'll take it. What we got? Omamori, negate 2 curses.
Raiding party!
Raiding party, Pans! Hitting us up with a raid of 14 folks. Hello, Pans and Raiders. We're all having a great day. Welcome aboard. We're playing some Ascension 15 Silly Spire. Where my goal is to make the stupidest deck possible rather than the most effective deck. Got a defect win on A20 today? Nice, fans. That is awesome. Every single win on defect is something to be celebrated, right? They do not come easily. We just had an A15 run with Ironclad where we got to the first store with about 300 gold and we purchased the Abacus and a Deep Breath and used that to build a infinite shuffle deck engine that was able to obliterate everything. It was glorious. It was glorious. I think I'm going to try to trigger the Pocket Watch here. We're being hit very hard on turn 1, so this is what? Defend, neutralize fumes? It's a pretty sad turn 1. But our turn 2 looks great! Look at all these cards. Beautiful. Do I dare? Do dare. If you're looking for the Ironclad run I just described, then you'll find it if you look in the past broadcasts page of my videos, and the most recent video there will be the earlier part of this current broadcast. So you can watch the VOD of this show right now. And that's where you'll find it. I'm playing Footwork, Dash. That'll be 12. I need to play the Defend over the Dodge and Roll, unfortunately. Aha! Oh, I have Tori. That helps a lot in this fight. So what is this? Choke, dash, neutralize? Hell yeah, it is. Whew! Look at those relics go. Damn. Beautiful. I think it's worth... Oh, I can do math here. I have to do math? Okay, fine. So we can do 16 plus 12 is 28. Which brings the book down to 39 health. Poison brings him down to 30. Next turn we have 11 poison. So I need to do 19 more damage next turn. That's 19 more damage. Okay, so I just dodged or I could have defended, actually. I'm a dumb. I didn't need to take that 1 damage. Well, I took 1 damage for no reason. That's probably fine. Ooh, every 6 turns gain 1 intangible. Heck yeah. Also, for those of you just coming in, we made a promise. We bought a shovel at the first store, And in this run, we made a promise to ourselves to never do anything other than dig or recall at a campfire. So, no resting ever. No upgrades ever, no matter how grim it looks. Full dig. Or a Kelcum. If we end our turn without block, gain 6. That'll help sometimes. Runic Dodecahedron. Hey, if we are at full health, courtesy of bites, gain an extra energy at the start of each turn. I dig it. I dig it. Hardly committing to the dig. That's right. Recalling is just too easy. What? 16 plus 19 plus 10. It's 45. So we're just short of a kill on the Red Slaver here, unfortunately. That's tragic. Doug, so hard last week you did not get to go to Act 4. Good man. Nightmare the Backstab? No, Nightmare the Die. And then we just win next turn, right? Yeah, we just win next turn if I Nightmare Die. I like it. Then we don't need none of that pocket watch nonsense, we just win. Couple weak though. She didn't quite factor the weekend properly. I should have spread my damage around a little bit better there. Whatever. Got him. Ginger! We can no longer become weakened, so I never have to worry about that again. Crippling Cloud applies 5 poison and 2 weak to all enemies for 2 energy. We're looking for more 2 energy cards, so I think I'm just going to take that out of principle. There was also a reflex there, which I didn't even notice, because my brain is trained to ignore that card, apparently. So, good job me. I did it. Okay, that's my 3. I'd rather draw the extra cards than deal this much damage and heal. Is that true? That is not true. That is definitely not true. We're already weakening you, so I don't need to play Neutralize. Tori coming in clutch. Poggers. Oh hey, yeah, we're on Ascension 15, where the Snake Plant is not guaranteed to attack twice in a row. Did a must-take discard cards no skip run? Tactician Reflex do a lot of work when your deck is trash. That I'll believe. They're actually, it's interesting. They're cards that are, discard cards are very good at allowing a functional engine for Silent without, like, while there's a bunch of trash in the deck. It's one of the only ways you can, like, do infinite combos while just having 10 wounds in your deck, is with something discard-based. Sneaky Strike is always free, but does that make the Hovering Kite actually useful? We're not spending all of our energy as is, so is there merit to a free attack? Not really? Not really. So I'm going to pass on that. But I will take the next reflex that I see. Another relic? Heck yeah. Anchor. Gain 10 block on turn 1. How many relics is that so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're about to get 2 more. I'm in. I am in. Definitely not gonna... let the Pocket Watch trigger this turn. I'm gonna kill the fat gremlin. With backstab slice? Then I dash the angry gremlin? Not if I don't get to play slice. This is probably fine. Get that down on you. We're currently taking 21. Okay, so I don't actually need to neutralize the Grim Leader. Good. Works for me. Behold, the runic dodecahedron. The value at last. Sorry, you're right, Pans. The adorably fluffy gremlin. Did I just discard all my block? Orichalcum, save me! For my own foolishness, please. Thank you. Alright, good job, me. I did it. Alright, back to full health, like it never even happened. Well said, Jin. Health has a lot of different sizes and shapes. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, hey, upgrades. Those are nice. I'm actually fine with 2 bites getting upgraded. Ooh, leg sweep? Doppelganger sounds hilarious, but I'm super down for a leg sweep here. Some block, some weak. Ooh, die plus? Heck yeah. Skip a bad relic. Unacceptable relic. Think we're playing everything again? Yep. Okay, we killed Chosen first? Silent. The only way that Silent has to apply Vulnerable within the Silent card set, Aya, is Terror. The card that we are using. It's the only card Silent has that does that. Silent can apply Vulnerable with the colorless card Trip or with various relics, though. Hand Drill and Bag of Marbles are the 2 ways she can do it with relics that I know of. I mean, I'm gonna take the upgraded leg sweep as well, right? Yeah, just gonna click on that. Vulnerable Fear Potion, that's another way. The Champ's Belt is a Ironclad only relic that applies Weaken when the Ironclad applies Vulnerable. I wish Silent had an inverse, by the way. I would really like there to be a rare relic that's Silent only that says when you apply Weak, also apply 1 Vulnerable. Tiny chest! We're more likely to find relics. Excellent. This feels like a reasonable time to use my power potion. Envenom Snacko Skull? Yeah. Let's do it. Whenever an attack deals unblocked attack damage, apply 2 poison. think I'm going to let the Pocket Watch trigger here, rather than play out those attacks for the extra damage, although it is a lot of extra damage on Collector there. I think we're going to find it was worth it. I want to get Fumes down. I have 5 energy to work with, so we Leg Sweep, Defend, Piercing Wail, Noxious. Is that all? Is all that necessary? Actually, Piercing Wail will be 1/1/15. Piercing Wail with Leg Sweep's like enough, right? I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, can figure it out from here. Okay, I'm not blocking for 2 currently. We'll get that back. Plus we get to draw extra cards with Centennial Puzzle, so I would like to take the damage. Genuinely. Our Leg Sweep, or our Hovering Kite alternatives were Ring of the Serpent and... I actually don't remember the last one. Something that wasn't an energy relic. Not that we need the energy that much, mind you. But we wanted it. Deep in our hearts, we wanted it. I want to play this Crippling Cloud. But I also want to play this Footwork, but I also want a full block, and I can't do all of those things. Like that. Now we're talking. This looks like Dash Crippling Cloud. By the Defend over the Survivor, the Defend was upgraded. So they're the same block, but the Defend doesn't discard like the Survivor does. Didn't, I don't think, matter in that case. It just was what was more comfortable for me to choose. Keep that weaken up. Snecko Skull's putting in a lot of work here. Alright, Collector Man. Meet Tori. Guess there was no reason not to play that bite, by the way. You're wondering, hey, why didn't you play the bite? I don't know. I actually don't know. Nom. Right, well, good fight, Collector. You sure put up a good fight. Which is to say, you sucked. Get out of here, Collector nerd. Grand Finale After Image Phantasmal Killer. Not thrilled with any of these. Not even the PK. Like, I can't imagine situations that are particularly good. After that last fight, I would like an actual copy of Envenom, but there's not one here, unfortunately. Take Finale and get Pyramid. Oh man, Pyramid Hovering Kite. Pocket Watch. That'd be something special. Something special. Wish I had something more exciting to do with Phantasmal Killer. Like, we can maybe double a Die Plus, but there's not a lot to do. After Image is like 3 block a turn. Grand Finale could maybe someday be played. Sometime. Nah. Skipping all these. Got Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. Or Astrolabe, which is almost always better. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. And any bites we transform are turned into upgraded colorless cards. So I'm probably gonna, like, transform... Slice, bite, bite. Or something like that. If I take that. Or the White Bee statue to always give us potions in combat rewards. Colorless cards don't really work with the Pocket Watch, though. Most colorless cards like you to spam them, like Flash of Steel. A lot of colorless cards are 0 cost. So is that really what I want? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Just because of how cool this is going to be. We got ourselves Forethought. Put any number of cards from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. They cost 0 until played. Prepare to draw 2, discard 2. And Metamorphosis. Shuffle 5 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. I mean, we can try to make that work. We'll give it our best shot. I might be removing one of these. That definitely might be happening. Kill you first. Generally speaking, in this 3 slimes fight, you want to kill one of the ones on the end first, because... Actually, let's just go that way. You want to kill one of the ones on the end first, because the ones on the far left and far right can do multi-hit attacks, whereas the one in the middle can't. Strange, but true. This has been Weird Spire Facts with Baylor Lord. I could do footwork, leg sweep, dash. That's hilarious. Is that enough block? It's 12, 28. Nope, it's not. It's 25, so we can kill this guy. If I do dash defend, that's still not enough block, but it's almost enough block. Almost enough and actually enough are basically the same thing. Also, I can't do math. So ignore everything I just said. Boop. Yeah, I can't tell if Metamorphosis is amazing or terrible here. We're gonna find out together. Second Fumes is not nearly as exciting as the first, because they don't stack together in the way that we want them to. We get 3 poison per turn if one of them is in play, but only 5 if both of them are in play. I am Canadian mathematician. Canadian I am. Born and bred, no longer living in Canada. But 'tis the homeland. Find out together. Colorless cards, heck yeah. No. Maybe? Yes. Yes to magnetism, and I think yes to Master of Strategy too. Those are some sweet rare cards. At the start of each turn, add a random colorless card into your hand. That gives us more stuff to work with. Like, that lets us discard stuff. Another Forethought. Please no. There'll probably be an Apotheosis here. Or another Master Strategy. Hey, there's the Mummified hand I was talking about last run? No, this run. This is the run. It does make stuff. We have, what, 3 powers? So Mummified hand is pretty okay. Bag of Prep is even more cards on turn 1, which I'm very excited by. I'm actually quite tempted to do, like, Bag of Prep Master Strategy. Just put all the cards in the deck into my hand. Shouldn't a boot be a boot the boot? I don't think I keep my pronunciations particularly Coherent. Even when I'm not trolling actively. Hey, Zayar! Glad to be back. Base on Strim. And all that. We have quite an exciting act ahead of us. We can do 6 relic path that way. We can do... Yeah, we got the 6 relic path that also hits elite shop. Yeah. Okay, so we're heading into an elite fight very shortly. Have I ever bought the meal ticket? Once, and I was very disappointed in it. Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15. It's not the worst. It does have uses now. Like, it's actually almost legitimately useful, knowing our intended path, but... I don't know. I want more card draw. Card draw.deck. Let's go. I demand it. Hear me? Demand it. Dumb. Alright, give me Hand of Greed, Magnetism. I want to earn some money here. Damn you, Hand of Greed. There's a lot of card draw. Yeah, Magnetism puts the card in before we have to discard, which is really nice. Gives me more fodder. If I so choose. These are really bad, though. Heal an amount equal to the number of a floor upon entering a shop. That would be strong. That would definitely be a lot more worth buying. As it is, I think I'm not buying meal ticket enough, as it is. I'll take a second footwork. We need a little bit more scaling for where we're headed. Hey, tiny chest, give me more relics. Meat on the bone. If we're at or below half, heal 12. Show us your map, Chrono. We wish to see it in all its glory. Okay, Nemesis is going to be a long fight. This fight is definitely one that rewards draw consistency, and we have that, fortunately. So we should be mostly okay. Oh, I'm playing Magnetism here. It's happening. Should have actually taken the damage, just in case he did the 5×3. Or something equally ridiculous. Or the 45, rather, is what I meant to say. Ooh, Sadistic Nature. Okay. So when we apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 3 damage. Let's add some attacks in. Stab, Slice, Predator, Unload, Heal Hook. Sure. Why the heck not? Alright, this is the big nasty, but we have double leg sweep. Gonna be a-okay. Everything is going to be fine. Wait. Skip? I got the skip button again. On the discovery card. I'm not allowed to have that button. That button shouldn't have been there. You're not supposed to be able to skip these. I don't remember what caused it last time. But I'm pretty sure it was a defect card. So what caused it this time? Get nerded upon, Burns. Oh wait, bomb on an intangible turn is gonna hit when he's intangible. Well, that's unfortunate. Something to do with 1.1? Okay, interesting. Slash unfortunate. I think this is definitely a turn where we break our pocket watch here to do some damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. "12 cards is worth playing. Is a kill? Is gonna take 1 from Sadistic Nature. This would do... Take 1 at the end of turn, so he's at 6. He needs to deal 6 instances of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and we draw more. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Gotta kill her. Get him, Sadistic Nature. Boom. Sure showed him. Maw Bank gives us 12 gold when we climb a floor. That'll last until here, so we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 120 gold out of... 8. 96 gold out of the Maw Bank. That's fine. It's totally fine. I think we're in need of a second dash. Just any high-value cards that we can keep pocket watching with. I'm in. Happy Flower. Oh, we had the bomb going off too. I forgot about that. Every 3 turns, gain even more energy, because that's what we needed. Well, that's what we needed. Lorp. Get got, daggers. Get got. 15 damage or a Crippling Cloud? Crippling Cloud? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Same damage total. Okay. The Pocket Watch go. Do your thing, Pocket Watch. Carry us to victory. You're not carrying us. Need you to carry harder. Please. Hello? Hello, Pocket Watch. Probably have to choke this thing, huh? I can't allow this dagger to survive. Cannot be allowed. Okay. That looks pretty reasonable. We do Piercing Wail, Footwork, Defend, Perfect Block, cool. I accept. How do you like your new curse, Forethought Plus? I enjoy it. It's a good curse. Double die. Incredible. Hey, Slaynun! I am doing great today. Happy to be live and on camera. For everybody. Let's see. That's not a kill. It's really not playing either of these. Oh, chat. Never change. Defend him! Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Predator's kind of interesting. We're a little... It's a little late for a Predator. I like a strength potion quite a bit. We already fought a Reptomancer, and that's where we were going to use a fire potion if we were ever going to use one, so let's take a strength potion. And a frozen egg. When we add a power to the deck, it's upgraded. It's a little late. It's a little late, frozen egg, but I accept. But I accept. Okay, this is a choke turn if ever I've seen one. Wow. Man, I want to play everything in this hand. I want to play everything in this hand. But I know that I can't. It's not allowed. Or is it? Save the other, whatchamacallit. I got another magnetism? Pog. So we want to... Noxious magnetism footwork. 2 random colorless cards every turn. Mind Blast? How could you say no to such a powerful card? How could you say no? What? Incredible. Flawless. Oh my god, 7 energy too. Apotheosis, Footwork, Survivor. Virtually intangible, so. But we have an upgraded Hand of Greed. And a 3rd Magnetism. Top tier. Top tier. Just gonna keep playing that. Next story. Could apply Weaken. Would rather draw more cards. This is one way to play a Kite deck. I hope this has been a good demonstration of Kite, by the way. It's working fine. This deck would work fine without the Kite, too, for the record. But the Kite is definitely letting us do some fun things. Secret Weapon that die. Some damage in. Oh man, Pen Nib. I forgot about Pen Nib. I will Pen Nib my Mind Blast for 3, just to flex on the Nemesis. Just 'cause I can. Yeah, you're not alone in forgetting Pen Nib. Oh my. Hand of Greed you shouldn't have. Thanks, Hand of Greed. Lanterns here for more energy on turn 1, I suppose. I'm gonna take another Piercing Wail. Because it's a good card against the heart. Spikers. Foul creatures. Things of the night. Let's see, how do I want to apply this?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Zvlurp. ZVX, welcome to the council. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of not knowing how to pronounce. How should I pronounce your name, by the way? Welcome, welcome to the stream. Glad you made it to Ascension 15 on all the characters by watching. That's awesome. Ascension 15 is not, as much as I mess around with it on streams like these ones, Ascension 15 is not easy by any means. And defeating it with any character is quite an accomplishment. ZVB, you got it. Thanks for supporting the stream and hanging out. I don't think I want to mayhem against double spikers. That's asking a lot.
We just received the support of another council member.
Storm1211, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your smug sense of superiority. Thanks for choosing to support the channel. For hanging out as well. Unused Prime, might as well use it. Yeah, did you know? If you've got an Amazon Prime subscription, you can sub to one channel per month on Twitch for free? Amazing. You're somehow one of the lucky few who's unaware of this promotion. It's a thing. And it's... I still can't believe how much of a change to Twitch Twitch Prime was. Did you know that, like, more than half of my subscribers are Twitch Prime subs? Like, half of my income as a stream is purely because Twitch Prime is a thing. That is astonishing. To have one thing that was introduced, like, well into Twitch's lifespan, like, representing half of income. It's crazy. Completely crazy. Totally insane. Okay, you're gonna hurt me next turn, but I have a piercing wail, so I'm fine. Aha! Wait, this is the multi-attack. Never mind. Since how long am I a professional streamer? I wouldn't call myself one yet. I've been streaming 5 days a week since November. And this stream has been operational for about 15 months now. So, still quite new to it, compared to many. Nom. Your otherwise unused free money, yeah. Appreciate it. Don't leave that free money lying around. It's literally free. Did you know? For less than $1 a day, you too can feed a hungry streamer. Got any more of that free money? Do I want another die? It helps for the birds against Awakened One. I think we're fine against the birds for Awakened One, because we have glass marbles, or whatever. Bag of marbles. The Writhing Mass. This enemy is a jerk, by the way. If you ever find yourself wondering, why is this enemy so mean to me? The answer is that it hates you. Writhing Mass changes their attack intent, and every time they take physical damage. My advice to you is find an attack you can block, and then block it, and then stop attacking. If you've got a blockable attack, just don't worry about dealing more damage. Be patient. As long as your deck has some amount of consistency in block. If you can't consistently block, this enemy's going to give you problems. And if you can't consistently attack, this enemy will also give you some problems. So, another enemy that's a good test of draw consistency right here. Yeah, slow and steady wins the fight. Writhing Mass does not become stronger over the course of the fight. The only danger is maybe getting cursed, and with Omamori we're actually fine. In fact, I'm gonna take this hit for like 5 different reasons. A, because I want to get all 3 of these cards in play. B, because I have I only take 1, thanks to Tori, and C, because of Centennial Puzzle. This is a choke turn. This looks like a choke turn. Yeah, it's a choke turn. Choke! Is this a magnetism turn? Yes. I try to be... Fun fact about the... When I was writing the guides, specifically the boss encounter guide, I kept... Like, as I was writing, I kept realizing I was automatically assigning genders to a lot of the bosses in Spire that don't have genders. And it struck me as interesting that I found myself making assumptions that had no basis. And frequently, something I observed was that I found myself heavily inclined to... Did I bonk the microphone? Oh, I'm so sorry. How did I do that? I wasn't even near the mic that time. Sorry. Anyway, I found myself assigning male genders to the bosses of Spire because they were placed in adversarial roles to the player, and my brain has an association between something that I enter into conflict with and maleness, which is a very interesting, I think, observation of society on a lot of ways, and especially online culture. And it made me very aware of how I was writing, and made me want to challenge that connection that's in there. Certainly not a positive connection, and not one that I was happy to find myself making. But it's real. It's for sure. And you're so good, Tori. I like you. Bring it on, Jin. I will sumo wrestle you into the dirt. Let the challenge be laid out. And I will choke the noodle if need be. Let's see, we're no longer at risk of gaining any more curses, so I can just take this if I want to. I don't really want to. Actually, yes I do. Yeah, no, I'm fine with this. Give me your curse, fool! Are you sure you're not just attracted to the enemies? I don't know if that would actually provide that much information. Don't need any of that. Do we have enough damage to beat the heart? I have no idea. Let's dig. Now we do. Start each combat with 1 point of strength? Heck yeah. The strongkening has begun. You can take Panache. Every time we play 5 cards in a turn, deal 14 to all enemies. Runs counter to the Pocket Watch, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Do we dare take a Frozen Eye? Cards are shown in order in the draw pile. Yeah, oh man, there's so many interesting discussions one can have about the intersection between linguistics and gender identity that become complicated. Like, it's rough in English, but we don't have that many good options for gender-neutral pronouns. That's interesting. If we look at other languages, they can be even worse in that regard. Like, as bad as English is, there's like some of the Romance languages, for example. I don't know enough about other languages to be. I'm not going to name any because I don't want to say things that are wrong about languages. But I know there's quite a few languages out there where you literally can't refer to something without gendering it, because conjugating the verb, like conjugating words, is done based on the gender of the object you're referring to. And I've always thought that that must make it very, very complicated for transgender or agendered persons to feel comfortably referred to in those languages. That must make it very hard. Is Strange Spoon good with corruption? It can be. Enigma Engine. It gives you a 50% chance of discarding the card. All the skills are still free, but you have a 50% chance of getting them back. So if you're worried about running out of cards in your deck, then Spoon is great. Spoon is great. Spoon is great if that's what you're looking to do. But if you're looking to actually utilize the synergy of the exhaust, like if you have a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace, powers that trigger when something exhausts, or a Dead Branch, for example, then if the Spoon causes the thing to go into the discard pile, you won't get the exhaust effect. Hey, no worries, mathematician. Everybody makes mistakes, and everybody deserves the opportunity to do better. That's one of the life tenets I live by. It's not so much about the mistakes you've made, but how you use those mistakes to improve yourself so that you can be better for the people around you. That's my motto that I live by. Oh, that's awesome, Gartan. It's really cool to see languages evolve as our cultural perceptions evolve. And if that means like inventing new words that enter the lexicon, that's super cool to me. What am I taking at this store? Do I remove anything? Forethought. Get out of my deck, Forethought. I don't want you. Get the heck out of here. And then I could upgrade 2 skills, which is guaranteed to not be block cards. With Warpaint? That sounds great. Yeah, those are good. And then I'm done. We'll do something in the next story. Time to recall. And time to fight Awakened One with our 29 relic deck. Is that enough relics? Let's find out. Alright, since we're fighting the Awakened One on Ascension 15, and the Awakened One only gains 1 point of strength per power we play all the powers. Magnetism, get in play. Do I backstab? I have to kill these birds. Oh yeah. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, this is actually a pretty good turn. We got Trip to take out Cultist here. I'm Intangible. Aha! Am I playing Metamorphosis? I'm thinking about it. Still thinking about it. No. We took out the birds easily enough.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Raymond,
member.
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes to the community and your newfound sense of smug superiority. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Let's see, we'll get dash if I violence. Don't need to play that. Don't need to play that. Would like to block. So let's do like this. Perfect. And then might as well play a pen-nibbed dagger spray? Sure. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. You're still not playing that, yeah? Just footwork, defend, defend? Or even footwork, defend, not defend? I don't have an ice cream, though. Okay, how do I kill this thing without... I think I should use Terror this phase. I don't have a whole lot to say on the particular meme being discussed, because I don't know too much about it. But yeah, I think as Jin mentions, this is a really great topic for the Discord. Actually, for heavier stuff, Discord is perfect. It can be difficult to tackle more serious topics in a live chat room when things are flying about quickly. Everybody's being cool, yeah. Nobody has said anything that is out of line, but I want to make sure that the conversation gets the space it deserves, because it is a serious topic, for sure. And that can be much better done in a different medium, right? What am I doing here? I'm playing Terror. And biting a nerd. Times 4. Oh, it's because I played the second footwork. Got it. Dash, dash, survivor. Actually, that could have been dodge and roll? Yeah, whatever. This is fine. We're slowly polluting the deck with colorless cards, which is mildly concerning. But only mildly. Behold, the Double Mind Blast. Actually, let's shuffle 5 random free attacks and then play Violence. Oh wait, hold on. What if instead of doing that, I played Pen Nib Grand Finale? What then? Grand finale! And I'd like to get him on a Piercing Whale turn, ideally. Perfect. So if Awakened One has positive strength, then you play Piercing Whale immediately before killing it. Then Awakened One only checks its current strength value when it dies. And upon reviving, any permanent strength, it'll carry over the strength it had after the Piercing Whale was applied and forget about the fact that it's supposed to regain that strength at the end of the turn. So we essentially cheated 5 strength off Awakened One here, because we are amazing. That's the definite reason. Also, Enlightenment is amazing here. Check this out. 4 2-cost cards getting played with Enlightenment. How incredible is that? Doesn't say at -1. Only positive strength gets carried over. So if you malaise Awakened One down to like a -50 permanently in Phase 1 and kill it, it'll come back at 0. And Piercing Whale follows that same rule. Bite. Mayhem does make it a little bit more difficult to trigger the Pocket Watch in ways that we want to, but it's fun. So I don't know that I care. 3 Master of Strategy. Ogchan. I'll play that. 'Cause I can. Because I can. Ooh, more magnetism. Brilliant. Am I playing Panic Button? That seems bad to do. Yeah, that seems bad to do. Hand of Greed. Yes. Excellent. Oh man, I got another Enlightenment too. Hold on. This is a swanky hand. What am I? I don't need Deep Breath, actually. And I don't need Poison Stab? Amazing. There it is, the Magnetism Apotheosis again. Brilliant. And then Mayhem tried to play Void, so it went to the discard pile. We never drew it. Convenient. Nice. Random Dagger Spray? Sure. Kind of giving up on the Pocket Watch now. We're just playing like a ton of cards. Works for me. GG Awakened One. Get nerded upon. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? 1491 damage. Good year. Now for the ending, the final act, where we dig up one last relic. Take a look at one last store. The Letter Opener. Ooh, and you play 3 skills in a turn. Deal 5 to all enemies. I think that's going to be an integral part of how we kill the elites before the hearts, by the way. How do I like my current potions? They're fine? They're fine. They're not amazing. But they are okay. Going into the heart fight, we want to do what exactly here? Probably want to use our strength potion on the elite fight, so that we can get a swift kill. We want to buy a deflect, maybe? Kind of mediocre. Dex potion, maybe. That would help a lot against the heart. There's a little bit more dexterity. Do I think Apotheosis would be better or worse if it cost 1 but was a power that says at the start of your turn upgrade all cards in your hand? It would definitely be worse for draw-heavy decks. For many others, it would be equally good. So, it depends on your deck, but for the most parts, it would be like marginally better. Depends on what the upgrade did, too. Like if it went from 1 to 0. Actually, it wouldn't upgrade everything in the current... No, that'd be worse, actually. That'd be much worse, because it doesn't upgrade stuff the turn you play it. And that would be an issue. Does get a fun interaction with Searing Blow that I do like. I'll take this Dex potion. I think that's important. And I might as well take a Flash of Steel. It's not true at all, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to play Metamorphosis, I think. That's where I Strength Potion. I'm going to Metamorphosis. Master Strategy. Ooh, nice. Okay. So I can do, what, like Footwork, Piercing Wail, Noxious Fumes? Getting Fumes down is pretty important here. So that our future stuff is better at stuff. Words. I'm definitely good at words. I mean, even take 1 damage so that we draw extra cards next turn. That's optimal. Optimal! So I hit you. Okay. Oh, I forgot we lined up Incense Burner for that turn by accident. Well, that was nice of me to do. Thanks, earlier me. You sure saved current me a whole lot of trouble. Good job. You did it. Oh man, I have 2 0-cost dashes? Holy moly. That is a lot of power and responsibility to give one man. Yeah, that was a lot of power to give me. Magnetism. Magnetism you shouldn't have. It's wasting my pendant to play dash, so let's just let the shield die. So now it's imperative that I light up the Incense Burner. I want to kill Spire Spear when Incense Burner is on either 3 or 4, so that we block one of the attacks in the first cycle of the heart. We're drawing Piercing Wail next turn. A really good turn to do that. Just keep the Pocket Watch live for now. So ideally we want this on 4. Perfect. Good. This is a relic. If you are having a handle on your deck building, and you're looking for ways to further optimize your play, thinking hard about certain powerful relics. Incense Burner is probably the first one of those to start considering. Between fights is a huge thing that can be potentially run-winning on the high difficulties. Making sure you line this up to do things like block the Hyper Beam from Bronze Automaton, or block the Big Crush from Slime Boss, or setting up a potential, like, turn 1 Triple Slavers block can be absolutely game-winning. It's like he's really a gnome in the corner of your screen. That's right, I'm your personal desktop gnome background sculpt. These are all, like... Actually, no. There's only one real choice here. Bouncing Flask does 16 poison for 2 energy. That is insane against the heart. And it's multi-artifact stripping. We certainly want this. Certainly want it. Okay. So this is an interesting fight for us. The Corrupt Fart of the Spire. Don't think we get to proc our Pocket Watch here. We want to get a lot of these powers in play, and we want to make sure we weaken the heart. So I'm playing Magnetism Footwork, Leg Sweep, Terror. Not Crippling Cloud, not Crippling Cloud. Wait. No, Leg Sweep, Crippling? Man, I'm bad at this. Okay, like that, I guess. We're intangible next turn, so the small draw doesn't really matter that much. Chat needs to know the discard pile. Do they now? Do they now? Well, if they're so insistent... I'll go here. There, now I'm out of the way. How's that? Won't someone think of the relics? I'll take one. Actually, I want to take one next turn, right? I do. Okay. Or this turn, so that I have more cards at hand for this hit. Do not like this hit. I do not like this hit. No, I don't. Yeah, no chance of knocking the mic now. It'll never happen. Slash, what's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. Do I dare? Not sure that I dare. Ooh, this has to get played. This is not a choice. Going down very low here. This has to get played? Or is this like bite, defend, leg sweep? Oh no, no, it's Bouncing Flask. Defend, bite. And we go down to very low health. And hopefully we just survive from here. Might be difficult. Oh, I did not want to draw that Piercing Wail then. No, I did not. Pocket Watch. You amazing beast. this will apply weaken, so we can go defend, defend, crippling cloud, and we're okay. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, we're alive. We're alive. Piercing Whale. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh my, thank you. I gotta do some damage here. I'm not doing it quickly enough. Do I have to play this Metamorphosis? Will I survive if I do? Better question. We're gonna forethought the leg sweep here. But there's just gonna be so many attacks. So forethought leg sweep. So dash, forethought the leg sweep, Metamorphosis, and that's it? That's it. Okay. Oh, we're intangible next turn. Hold on. This is actually perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. What a great turn to be intangible. Double choke turn, and lots of free attacks. Let's go. Let's go. And then we have lots of blocks next turns to maybe survive what's about to happen to me. Wait, I have Tori, though. We're gonna survive next turn. Yes, we're gonna survive next turn. But I gotta be careful here. I think I do need to dodge a roll. I do need to sucker... No, I don't need to sucker punch. Okay. We don't need that weaken. So we dodge first to avoid Beat of Death. Then we choke, play everything else. Actually, choke Flash of Steel just in case we draw Bouncing Flask. Yep, then we don't play the other choke. Play Bouncing Flask instead. Okay. Bouncing Flask comes up again. It's gonna get played again. We're gonna go very low health here. I have to play Leg Sweep because if we don't weaken, then the Tori won't save me from damage here. So this has to be Leg Sweep, Bouncing Flask, Dash. And then we can maybe play Die 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 if we feel comfortable about it. But I think we just want to keep drawing 8 cards. Literally only alive because of Tori right now. Just so you know. Okay, we need to kill this thing ASAP. How do we do that? What is the mechanism by which we might achieve this? Or do we try to survive another multi-attack by drawing Piercing Whale on the right turn? That's the other option. See, I'm dealing over 100 damage with poison, which means I need to do about 240 damage in 2 turns. I don't think I can do that with just the cards I have. Magnetism into Metamorphosis into Catalyst. I like the way you think. We don't have great odds of drawing Piercing Whale on the right turn. The next multi-attack's gonna be even with weakened 6 times 15, which will kill me, no matter what. If I just go all out with damage, I'm doing like 19 plus 13 plus like a little bit from choke plus a little bit from panache. I'm doing like maybe 50 damage. There's no way I'm doing 200 in the requisite time. We have to survive that 8 times 15. Okay, so we're gonna give ourselves the best odds we can to try to do that. Which is leg sweep, choke, bite. Draw 8 cards next turn. Oh, man. Okay, so Piercing Wail did not show up on the right turn. That is not good. It is, in fact, really bad. The door. The door. The heart has ripped a tear in reality, revealing the door behind me. Amazing. Magnetism into Deep Breath into Piercing Wail. It's about all we can hope for, right? Better question, how do I survive this turn? That's the current priority. How do I survive this turn? It's not surviving. I think we're gonna be just short here, unfortunately. Piercing Wail. No, that's not gonna be enough either. Uh-oh. Here goes nothing. Okay, I only take 1. But we're like super dead. Is there a violence draw next turn? Okay, so I should seek to do as much damage this turn as possible, because there's no way I'm surviving next turn. So we're currently taking no additional damage if we play one more attack, so we should definitely play the Sucker Punch. And then if we do the 10 damage from Swift Strike, we take 7. Instead of 1. I mean, we might as well, right? Like either that gets there or it doesn't. Unless there's a world where I need to tank Beat of Death a whole bunch of times, which there might be. Oh, this is hard to know. Let's see, is there a bite in the draw pile? Yes. If I go to 3, I'm gonna die to Beat of Death. Oh, I dodged and rolled. Yeah, we were fine. Okay, yep. So we do the extra 1 damage. Please tell me I kill here. Yes. Violence. Choke. Bane. Flying Knee. Bite. Pen Nib Dagger Spray. GG. G freaking G. You got him. Yeah, why were we even worried? Why were we even worried? G freaking G. But the door, though. What door? There's no door here. You didn't see anything. GG. Hold the door. Excuse me one moment. The door is held. For now. We must never be... Yeah, who knows what's behind closed doors? Right, Ichikio? There might be some skeletons in my closet. But I don't want to... I don't want to, reveal to stream. Now what? Has it indeed been done? The Spire was bitten. And so shall I. What a run. 2 incredible back-to-back runs. First, a 16-card, like, infinite abacus nonsense. And then hovering kite, pocket watch nonsense also. Glorious. What can Defect do? What strange creation can we come up with to win with this robot lovable nerd? Let's find out. I'm looking forward. After the first 2 runs of today, we said we would take the start. We said we would take the start. I have to follow my statements. Lose all gold, obtain 2 random colorless cards of any rarity, uncommon or rare. This could be 2 Forethoughts, or it could be 2 Apotheosis. It's a Magnetism and Forethought, yes. I'm down for Magnetism start. We might end up removing the Forethought, but starting with a Magnetism in the deck, yes, I'm all about this. I'm all about this. I think Magnetism is an underrated card. That is, dare I say, the strongest card in the entire game. No, I don't dare say that, but it's pretty good. Better than most would expect, I think. Yeah, we'd have the option to stall for Hand of Greed on Magnetism if we really want to. I don't think we usually do. I think we're going to end up fighting some early elites with this Magnetism, which is questionable. It'll be good against Sentries, it'll be good against Lagavulin. But will it be good against anything else? I'm not sure. Ooh, yikes. We're already off to a great start against Mr. Cultist here. Put that Magnetism back. I'll play it later. By which I mean never. Or 1 Entropic Brew. Fill your empty potion slots with random potions. What does it mean? Skim and Forethought are kind of interesting together. I think that's too fancy. I think we are currently on a path that is leading us into an inevitable elite fight. Actually, there was no way to avoid a very early elite. And so we need to be taking cards that improve our odds against those elites, which is either Cold Snap or Beam Cell. Either is fine here. I think Cold Snap is better. Get a Frost Orb out. Still works against Gremlin Knob. Boop, bop. Fight. Fairy in a Bottle, oh boy. Fairy in a Bottle and Entropic Brew, an even more iconic duo. If we would die, heal to 10% instead. And I think to go with the Magnetism, we also have to take a Hello World. At the start of your turn, add a random common card into your hand. Yeah, let's take it. Random cards.deck. Let's go. Let's have some fun. What, after all, is the worst that could happen? In what world is Hello World any good? Hopefully the one that we're in now. Hello World is great if you just need more cards. I don't particularly care what they are. Oof. Next non-boss chest we open is empty. For example, if you're fighting the triple sentries, and they're flooding your deck with statuses, it's a good way to counteract something like that. It kind of counts as having more card draw, so lets you do some fun stuff with that. It's a lot better than most would expect, I think. See, it's giving us 6 block this turn, for example. I mean, Madness, Cold Snap, heck yeah. Let's see, any attack card. Free Cold Snap, hello. Five, 16 plus 20, yeah, it's a kill. So, like, right there, Hello World enabled us to get a kill on the Slaver that turn. Force Field's kind of hilarious. Self-Repair is also kind of hilarious. I think we're too laden with junk to add a Self-Repair at the moment. We don't have enough powers for a Force Field. We don't want another block card, we just picked up a Leap. We would like more attack cards, and none of these are attack cards. I'm gonna skip. Hey, I'm happy to see this fight. Do I just drink my Entropic Brew now? I think so. Yeah, those are great. Those are very good. I like those potions. I like those potions quite a lot. Leap is here. Good job, Leap. Gonna play Magnetism? Don't know if that's the right play, but I like it. Sure. Vision, double energy, overclock. Are you serious? I don't want those. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is a hot mess. Thanks for dropping by, BB Tech. Music Fest, that's awesome. I hope you thoroughly enjoy the music and /or the fest. Interesting. So note how, even though we haven't really done a lot of... We haven't killed any of them yet. We're drawing cards so frequently and consistently that we're avoiding the damage somehow. Well, we were until right now. Now we're not. I guess we're killing you. Okay. And then I'm taking a ton of damage. Sure. Ignore everything I just said. Ignore me! Okay, that was a little awkward. Darkstone Periapt gives us max health when we take a curse, which is not the card I wanted to see right now. I think we need that rebound, or the Streamline, because we need something that does damage, and the Streamline really runs contrary to Hello World and Magnetism. So let's take a rebound, deal 9, put the next card we play back on top of the deck. I'm low enough that I feel like we should rest here, and we're really hoping this is a Lagavulin. Cool. Excellent. That gives me time to put my slow-ass powers in play. Gives me time to scale Claw. We're gonna put a Leap on the bottom here. Not play Zap, because that'll wake him up. I would like to play Magnetism this turn, hopefully. Beauteous. Wakey, wakey. I'd like to rebound this cool-headed, I think. Yeah, and secret technique for it. Oh my, that went brilliantly. Panache. If we play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to the Lagavulin, I'm down. You had me at hello. I guess I'm okay taking 1 damage. Yeah, toolbox? I would super buy a toolbox right now. Kidding me? Let's put Recursion on the bottom, and then Deep Breath. And then Rebound, Cold Snap, and play Zap, which triggers Panache to deal 10. We have a Cold Snap in our hand next turn, alongside Turbo and Secret Weapon, so we get to trigger Panache again here. Secret Weapon for the other Cold Snap. Thanks, Hello World, for that second Cold Snap. Wow, really smooth fight. Courtesy of these powers. Courtesy of this janky-ass deck. Ancient T-Set. When we enter our site, start our next combat with 2 energy. Not my favorite relic, but it's fine. Do I want a Tempest? Not really. Quite honestly, not really. Is my answer to that question. I sure don't. Barrage is mediocre for now. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm not sure what this deck wants right now. Ball lightning? More orb generation would be nice. I guess that's what Tempest is, so maybe I should take the Tempest. Second relic is the Lost Hungry Face. Our next non-boss chest is going to be empty. So we're about to open a chest, and only disappointment will be contained therein. The damage counter for card played, let me make sure I'm... if you go into the settings, display summed up damage in gold under preferences. That's what causes that ZVB. Totally a stock option. Alright, fine, I'll take a Tempest. But I don't have to like it. What's inside? Nothing! Absolutely nothing. Wow. Amazing. I think we're upgrading Magnetism, so it's easier to play. And we're really hoping this is not a Gremlin Knob. Damn it. Well, guess what, nerd? Tempest for 7. Got him. I got the nerd. Alright, we escape with this. Only 7 damage, I'll take it. I'll take it. Old coin, 300 gold. Okay, an actually good relic. I'm happy for that. I'm happy to have it. Hopefully we get a shop here. And we can spend our massive amount of money. Ooh, Bullseye is nice. 8 damage and 2 lock-on. This is a really powerful offensive card available to Defect. Also, sorry if I just bumped the mic again. If I bump my desk, it also, like, bumps the mic. Noted. Yeah, ever since the buff, making this lock-on last one longer, and the upgrade is now 11 damage instead of 10, Bullseye is a much better card than it used to be, and I'm happy to have it in most Defect decks. Anything with, like, a significant amount of orbage, it's good stuff. Oh, this fight is terrifying. So if I just get rid of my desk, I'll never hit the mic. That's true. I can just sit on the floor. True fact. I think I have to go for the slime first, but I don't actually know if that's true. Looks like an Essence of Steel opportunity, if ever I've seen one. Okay, so rebound, cold snap. Get him out of here. Still take 1 damage if I defend. I think I'd rather lay strike. And next turn we're hopefully killing? If I can escape this with only 4 damage taken, I'd be very happy. Let's see, Bullseye. Yeah, Bullseye and Tempest for 2 is a kill. 12 damage Lightning Orbs is huge in Act 1. Ooh, interesting. We're offered Recycle, Rainbow, and Consume. Very interesting. If we upgrade Recycle in a deck that is very good at polluting itself, it gives us a way to generate additional energy. Upgrade to Recycle is 0 cost, says exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost, so you can consistently get 1 energy out of it, sometimes more. And in this deck, that's pretty good. Rainbow is just like lots of orbs, and we do like that, especially with the Bullseye. And Consume gives us focus, which is also very nice. We'd probably upgrade the Consume before Slime Boss. Take this Consume. 2 focus, lose an orb slot. Live a happy and fulfilled life forever. It's the order of operations there. Please don't murder me, Mr. Slaver. I promise to be good. I think this is 12. So we gotta kill her. Do I want... Darkness is really good against Slime Boss, actually. And we have a Bullseye. I'm going to take a Darkness here. Dark Orbs Strunk. And I'm going to actually take a Fairy in a Bottle for Slime Boss. I'm quite frankly worried we're going to die to a big slam. I'm upgrading Consume here. Because I'm greedy. And therefore this Fairy in a Bottle might well get some use. Really happy to see both those powers down on turn 1. Save that for later. Looks like a worst case scenario. This is why I took the Fairy in a Bottle. Let's see, so if I weaken the Slime Boss, that drops down to, I think, 28. And then we could survive with Defend and hold on to the Fairy in a Bottle for the later turns. I have to do 40 damage to get a split here. I think I can. This is Trip. This is definitely Trip Bullseye. That's happening. But I might have wanted to rebound the Bullseye. If I rebound Recursion, we'll actually split him here. Keep all of our health. That's fine. It's not a good split. But we end up with a lot of health. And the post-split on the Slime Boss on Ascension 15 is not nearly that bad. Alright, goes on the exact bottom. I knew that. I knew that. Just take the 3. I appreciate the vote of confidence, Lekarov. I like to think I'm not too bad at this game. Sadistic Nature, by the way, is going to give me a lot of extra damage with Trip Go for the Eyes, hilariously. I think we split this Acid Slime. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay. Complicated. Probably hologramming that Cold Snap. That'll cause me to kill... Oh, I can kill this guy, actually. So we hologram Cold Snap. Target you. Die. Blind you. Block. Fourth Thought on the bottom, and then shuffle it all. Okay. Shuffle it all. So we can secret weapon for any attack. Which would probably want to be... Bullseye does extra damage because we have Sadistic Nature in play. That's amazing. I love it. Boop. Give him the boop. Take 2 more. I think so. We still have the Fairy in a bottle here. Ooh. Consume. Getting played here. Good. If we trip... Let's rebound, go for the eyes. Put that on top of the deck. Play blind to kill you because of Sadistic Nature, which is somehow doing stuff in this fight. I don't really understand. Don't really understand. But we got it. But we got it. Boom! What is this janky deck? I love it. Alright, Fairy in a bottle. Your insurance policy has expired. We no longer need you. It's cool. Sometimes... That was a great highlight of how sometimes you don't need to use a potion in order for the potion to do something. Potions are an insurance policy. They save you from a worst-case scenario. We had that Fairy in a bottle so that we didn't have to rest before the slime boss. And that's all it was. Fairy in a bottle says, if we choose not to rest against slime boss and our draws go poorly, we still win the fight. Probably. And that's all it... Even though we didn't draw poorly, so we didn't use it, but it enabled us to get that upgrade that we wouldn't have been able to get otherwise. This looks like a really good buffer. Rainbow's also nice. If we need more orbs, but I think we're struggling a little bit at the block consistently, and buffer, which says prevent the next time you'd lose health, is a great block card. The something is not still at the bottom of the deck. I only load, bro. That's how we got that consume into play for free, when there was still like almost 20 cards in the draw pile. It is put on the bottom, and then Deep Breath reshuffles it, so it gets put into a random location in the deck. Let's see, if we want an energy relic, here's Sozu. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can no longer obtain potions. These are actually, like, totally fine potions to fight the heart with. So I could... Wait, we have Insert or Consume? Hold on. That's Insert or Consume, right? Gain 3 focus, lose 1 orb slot. Every 2 turns, gain an orb slot. Lets us scale up real hard. Really, really hard. Have I done a starter deck of every colorless card before? I have not, Carissa. I like that idea. We have done win with only colorless cards, but we didn't do one of each. I would actually really like to see that. I'm going to put that in my own Discord. Did you know if you have custom run suggestions, you can post them in our !Discord on the Frivolous Friday channel? And there's a chance that I will do that thing on an upcoming Friday. Let's see. I think it would be easy, but that doesn't mean it wouldn't be fun, which is far more important. We've had some very, very, very easy Friday runs, but they were still incredible. Still very much incredible. I don't think I'm taking the tiny house. We have too much money as it is. We need a big house with this much money. So it's either Sozu or Inserter. I think Sozu enables the Magnetism Hello World to do more of a thing, whereas if we take the Inserter, we run off into Inserter-consumed directions. Which is good, but we've seen that before. I want to see what this deck can do if it really leans into its card-generating stuff. Let's take a Sozu here. So in your described run, Carissa, would I be able to take cards of my class as well? Or is it, with that starting deck, only take colorless cards? Oh yeah, because Metamorphosis and Chrysalis are things, so the class does matter, regardless. Probably Ironclad, then. I think? Ironclad to exploit exhaust energies, too. Ironclad is definitely the gut answer. Do I just, like, have to go to this store? Yeah, I think I do. Okay. To that store, then. We have far too much money. You hear me? Far too much money. Buffer sounds lovely here. Protect me from a big hit in 2 turns. Not the greatest Chosen fight so far, huh? Indeed not. So there's no... This is what I'm drawing next turn. This gives me 8 block. I could Weak Potion save the buffer, but that's... Or to save 9 health, but that's definitely not the best use of this. Only potions I'm gonna have for the entire rest of the run. Alright, let's just not add more Dazed on top of the deck. Yikes. Save me, Discovery. Save me. Okay, so the first fight went really badly. Which I'm sure is not my fault at all. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You can't do that. That's illegal. That is so illegal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, since I haven't mentioned it since the start of the stream, did you know that you can get Slay the Spire for like, I think it's 12 bucks, with the humble monthly bundle for like September? And did you know that I have a referral link, which means that you can buy Slay the Spire and give me money at the same time? It's true fact. It's true fact. Yeah, decent buffer value. Followed by decent dying value, I think. Ow. Oh, not again. Okay, panic button. Wow, this deck doesn't really do a lot, does it? It's almost like I filled it with entirely terrible cards. And somehow expected it to win. And 4. It's not even enough! It's not even enough. I'm gonna die with my potions. Out of stubbornness. True fact. True fact.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Lekarov, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of being pecked to death. GG. It's a pretty rough one. We spent 99 gold to get 2 cards of questionable merit, picked up several more cards of questionable merit, and missed out on a relic. I can't say I'm that surprised that we died, but I definitely would have liked to see that run get a little further. GG. We'll run it back on defect. That one doesn't feel like a fair attempt at defect. We need something wacky here. What is the most fun you can have in Act 1? Hard to say no to 7 max for a rare relic. Those are always fun. There's nothing interesting we could snipe, right? Like maybe this elite, but it's not even a good path. So probably not. I want to go like 4 fights into this shop. Into several elites. Let's take a rare relic. Guria, okay, yes, perfect. Perfect, okay. Strongness defect, let's go. That we're gonna work around. We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. And we are gonna have 1 strong robot. Yeah, time for the 12 strength defect redux. Let's go. It's gonna happen. So what path allows me to stronkify my defect the most? I think we still want to fight a lot of elites this act. I could get 4 fires in 1 elite instead of 3 and 3, but 3 relics is so good. Too good. Let's see how our first fight goes. It's unfortunate that the Guria doesn't yet do anything, so we're currently at a slight disadvantage. But only slight. Whap, whap. Whap, whap, zap. This is an attack. Nothing else is an attack. We're fighting Slime Boss? No, Guardian. So static discharge is not that bad. But I think I really like physical attacks right now. Rebound's a pretty good one. 9 damage is not to be sneezed at. This is a low event Act 1, huh? Am I sure I don't want to go like the... I'm sure. Okay. Might not get that many chances to lift. Might be a screw up on my part. Like 1 here. Caca, fire potion. Okay, now I'm feeling really confident about the early elite and the early hallway fights. Both of these are great attacks that will benefit from Guria. Sweeping Beam in particular is great AoE with some strength. Ball Lightning is really good single target damage. I would be very thrilled with either of these picks. I think the Ball Lightning does win out at the moment, but only barely. For its ability to punch down the more dangerous elites like Woman and Nob in Act 1 here. Aha! If we just hold on to these really, really good potions. For now. Hello. That's an Echo form. First card you play each turn gets played twice. Do we want that? Maybe. I could also see an argument for a boot sequence here. Gain 10 block on turn 1. But I mean, Echo form? Echo form. Can we Echo form the Stronkening? Oh man, where's Sweeping Beam? Thanks. Alright, well, this is where our Fire Potion gets used, unfortunately. I was hoping to use it in the Elite fight, but this will do just fine. This fight is definitely spooky. It's okay. Like so. Strike. Rebound. Defend. Take 5, and that should be really the only damage we take here. And 5 damage for the 4 Gremlins fight is not too shabby. This fight is really, really scary, especially if you're fairly new to Spire. Having 4 different targets to deal with can be an absolute nightmare. And my best recommendation for preparing for this fight is either AoE damage / just front-loaded damage. It doesn't necessarily have to be AoE. It's shocking how good a card like Backstab is against this fight. Anything that lets you pick off one of them really quickly, no problem. Sunder is also a really good card for bonking gremlins. With an Echo form, having a card that is good to double is great. And Sunder says, deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Yes, please. Yes, please. Hey, Tub Shark, this game is not free. You can... I think it's currently $25 on Steam, but you can get it on Humble Bundle, which I've got a referral link for I think $12 this month through September 5th or something is when it expires. So it's on sale for quite cheap for the entirety of next month, which is great if you're looking to pick it up cheap. There's an option. Second copy of Sunder? Yes. I've played a decent amount of A15 Defect, and my solid assessment of Sunder is that you do take the second one. 2 Sunders is better than 1. At least that's my feeling on the matter. We'd like to remove Strike, I think. Strikes aren't that bad. But we'll remove 1, and we'll add a Charge Battery to give us a better block card. Snecko Eye Boss Relic? I hope so. I definitely hope so. Alright, we want this to be a Legavulin. Nice. Now we just patiently wait for Echo form. Nice. And then we draw a Sunder next turn. Nice. Aha. Come awakened, sir. I think I double defend, take only 10 here. 20 feels unnecessary. Whoop. Is it only 2 Sunders if you can Echo form both of them? Nah, I think it just, like, option value, I guess. Sunder is definitely a card that you care about what turn you draw it on. And having 2 of them, I've found, makes it really consistent that you draw them on the turn you want them. So that you can hit real hard. Ooh, Artivore. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy the next turn. Oh man, I am thinking about this Hyper Beam, I'm not gonna lie. Defragment allows us to scale Focus if we want it. And it's good with an Echo form. Or Claw. May or may not be Flaw. Deal some damage and scale upward. Hey CryG, we're not playing with the mods right now. Totally vanilla on Ascension 15. Hyper Beam is underrated, I think. We only have 1 orb. Like, I don't care that much about these orbs cards. Let's do it. Let's run giant defect attacks.deck. The Floor Kaikon was mod only? It used to be, but the July 1st patch changed that a bit. So you were both right and wrong at the same time. Grab another charge battery. And an anchor. Ooh, start combat with 10 block. Definitely a favorite relic of mine. Really, really nice relic to have in Act 2. Propose a challenge, no Snecko Eye. A dastardly challenge. Very dastardly. What a power potion here. Aha, just cheat that into play. No problemo. Telling you about the senders. Two senders is better than one, and I think this is a great demonstration of why. Right there. Wonder if I could have blocked last turn. Ooh, more paint to upgrade 2 random skills. The power potion comes back. And a 3rd charge battery if we want one. Not sure we do. Upgrade my charge batteries. Close enough. Close enough. And then we continue to lift. Excellent. Stop. You violated the law. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. And you are weak on turn 1. Which is pretty bad for us, not gonna lie. We are not happy about that. But what can we do to change our fate? What can we do? Not sure what the inspiration was for the using the symbols rather than the previous system. It could have to do with making it easier to localize the game. If you have the less text you have on screen, the easier it is to translate the game into other languages, right? So it can be something that's beneficial to do just from a design perspective. Yeah, I'll take a skim. Draw some cards. Draw some cards. Lift some strunk. Oh, could also be something, yeah, to bring the interface in line with, like, Switch version. That would also make sense to me. I'd believe it. Thank you, Art of War, for making that play possible. And thank you, second copy of Sender, for showing up just on time. Aha. I think I would like extra energy next turn, rather than playing 8 damage strike. Have I heard of Odd Realm? Like Dwarf Fortress, but with pixel drawings. I have not heard of any such thing. That sounds cool / difficult to play. I like it. Don't let your memes be beams. Actually, wait, yes, do that. And let your chest be tiny, giving us 30 gold. We have an echo form, so genetic algorithm is probably amazing? Probably amazing. Echo form lets us duplicate the genetic algorithm, which permanently increases its block every time it's played. And duplicating it with echo form means the permanent block increase is doubled as well. Destroy. Instead of destroying all the time, Guardian, have you ever tried to restroy? And add something back into the Spire? This is probably worth taking 10 damage. I hope. Sure hope so. Oop. Double defend or draw so many cards? Draw so many cards. I was really hoping I would find Charge Battery Plus by doing that. 10, 5. It's 9. Hold on. 35 minus 9 is 26. Okay, so we go... I think a Rebound, Ball Lightning, Fire Potion to force a transform here. This is my chance to double the genetic algorithm. I'm going to take it. I will take it. And I will also take my 27 damage here. Because we need to end this fight immediately. Lest we become die. Alright. GG. We survived, and we're offered Creative AI all-for-one Hyper Beam. Not sure if want any of these. Not sure if what. Already have a Hyper Beam. Like, do we just want another one? We just want another one, right? And then our deck is 2 Sunders, Hyper Beam, in an Echo form? Sure. Orbs, get out. It's Hyper Beam deck time. That's a tough call. I do like the Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Allows us to use Art of War very effectively, and line up Sunders and Hyper Beams in really, really effective ways. Could take the Busted Crown. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Or the third option, and I think I'm not taking this one, the Curse Key. Gain an energy at the start of our turn when we open a non-boss chest. Obtain a curse. And given that we have tiny chests, we're quite likely to find chests of the non-boss variety. So I believe we either take the Pyramid or we take the Crown. With 2 charge batteries and an Art of War, this deck can definitely make this Pyramid work. And I think it's our highest chance of succeeding. I do. Okay. I'm going to take the Runic Pyramid here. The end of turn, no longer discard the hand, and we're going to look for ways to win off of Echo Form and Hyper Beams. Let there be no orbs in this deck, or they are useless to us. You hear me? Useless. Okay, I don't want to rebound anything because I want my Art of War. Uh-oh. The avocado jerk! Oh, I screwed that up. I meant to rebound that. I'll rebound the other one. But it won't be the same. I have 5 energy this turn. And no block cards. Because I drew them all already. Brilliant. This is where we run into problems. Right about now. As our hand gets clogged and we cannot play anything. Nor can we kill our opponent. So we just take all of the damage? Uh-oh. It's not what I would call optimal. Only pointy relics allowed, that's right. Don't need none of those curved relics. Rink Dome, unwelcome here. Okay, that helps a lot. Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many, and I think we just felt the lack of our block carding, so Equilibrium feels okay, even though it's an expensive card. And we really want to recycle, like, super badly. Or a Steam Barrier. Actually, there's a lot of things I want pretty badly here. Or a Good Instincts? No, Steam Barrier is just better than Good Instincts, for the most part, but we do want a Steam Barrier. Zero cost block. Very good, very good. Orange Pellets are interesting. When we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. That's not bad. Pellets can be used to remove the negative focus from our Hyper Beams, that's true. But the only power we have currently is the Echo form, which makes it very difficult to play a power attack and a skill in the same turn. Could buy a Mayhem, so every turn play the top card of your draw pile twice because of Echo form. We could buy yet another Charge Battery, because there's not enough of those in the deck. I do like the Regal Pillow. Heal 15 extra when we rest. We're probably going to be doing that a little bit this act. And I think I'm going to another store, too. I'm definitely going to buy that. And I'm definitely going to buy this. Okay. Deck is allergic to orbs. Can't stand them. The dander. That unacceptable orb dander. It's too much. It's too much, I tell you. Okay, that's a kill. I mean, sure. So Center Kill gets us our energy back. We can cast Genetic Algorithm. Quite a kill. Almost, though. Or Hyper Beam dealing like 15 to both of them. Hyper Beam. Oh, I can just do this. Good fight. Wow. Got him. Second Genetic Algorithm? Yes. With a Runic Pyramid and an Echo form? Yes. Very much yes. Have I purchased a card removal yet? Looks like I have, because we're missing a strike. So my next one will cost 100. Which means we probably don't actually want to go to a store. Okay. I'll transform a strike instead. Actually, I'll transform dual cast, because it's worse than a strike by quite a large margin. Actually, Zap is even worse. Into a creative AI, because my deck wasn't expensive enough. Start your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Sure, sure. Why the heck not? Okay, let's line up a Sunder Kill on the Sentry for next turn. Boop. Okay, 5 energy. 4? Oh, I didn't play a Church Battery. Ignore me! How much damage am I willing to take to play this Genetic Algorithm twice this turn? So Genetic... Rebound... Genetic, Rebound, Defend... Skim defend. That's 5. Okay. Take some damage here. We're resting with the Rigo Pillow next floor anyway. Hyper Beam! More charge batteries. I'm in, I think. Yeah, I am in. Give me that. I need all the charge batteries I can get, apparently. That's 23? This deck needs some dexterity. Stat. Did I play both genetics in the last fight? I did, yeah. One of them got doubled, the other one did not. I'm hopefully going to double both of them this fight, though. It's the goal, anyway. Exact Sunder value. Got him. So in a single combat against the Mystic, this shouldn't be too hard. Oh wait. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. Okay, well, we'll play them once then. Whoops! Good job, me. Oh, Beam Cell? Oh, Beam Cell is so good. Could make enemies vulnerable. Heck yeah, I want that. Ooh. 31 health Mad Gremlin. It's chunky. That is one chunky gremlin. But I can deal with that. Aha! Got him. Yeah, plasma orbs? Please. Would very much like some right about now. Okay, I've set myself up with 6 energy this turn. Let's rebound. Sunder. Strike, strike, strike. Defend. Make some room in hand here. Hello, Echo Form. Would you like to come out to play? No? Fine. Be that way. Let's see, you're gonna have 12 strength, so you're gonna attack for 18 times 3 if I don't kill any minions. Oh, I can double Sunder and still play Echo Form. Okay, perfect. Perfect! Aha! Oh, he's doing it anyway. Rude. So rude. Okay, good fight. Good fight. Plasma is not affected by focus, no. Which makes it an ideal... Ooh, 10 max health. Ideal orb. For a deck of this nature? Caliber? Whatever you want to call this monstrosity that I've created. Hey, more strength. Start each combat with 1 strength. That puts us at 4 heckin' points of strength. And here's our blessed Snecko Eye. Haha, that's a pretty good draw. That's a pretty good draw. I do say so myself. Now all we have to do is play some genetic algorithms. But we have the ability to deliver on lethal damage at any time that we so choose. Hey, Trufolio. Things are going great. We are trying to win on defect without using any orbs right now. It's going okay. I like our odds, quite frankly. Yeah, I get those genetics doubled. For root juice? Capacitor. Pass on the capacitor. But I will definitely take some fruit juice. Let's fight another elite, I'm feeling it. Tiny chest! Bag of prep. Start with 2 extra cards? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Our turn 1 just got even better. Case in point, we drew Echo Form on turn 1 because of Bag of Prep against Book of Stabbing. That's a pretty immediate benefit. I like that. Seems good to me. Did I miss the key? Nope, we still have 1 more act to go, so I can get the key again. The keys each appear once per act, so you have 3 chances to get them. So there is no fear. Let's make him vulnerable for next turn. Take 1? 1 seems fine to take. Oop. Let's hold on to this for a really difficult turn. I don't know why. Oh, that helped a little bit. Wasn't that helpful, though. I need to kill this nerd. Quickly. Looks like double Hyper Beam gets there, though. You already played both algorithms? Yep. Twice each. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies by flexing your incredibly huge robot muscles at them. Which causes them to take damage. Man, this is like... Is this the first actual upgrade we're getting in the entire deck? Oh my god, it is. Beam Cell? Actually? Beam Cell is my choice. An extra turn of vulnerable to line up really big attacks is huge. Did we jacks? Did we do drugs? Putting strength on top of our 30 damage attacks does seem a little bit questionable? But at the same time, are we really allowed to not? Obviously, we take and upgrade it. And that's how we outscale the champ. Actually, no, we have creative AI. That's probably how we outscale champ, huh? Yeah, that's probably how we outscale champ. Or is it? Do I rebound the jacks? I have no frost orbs, right? In this entire deck. make blocking really hard. Whatever, let's just go to 10 strength. It's probably fine. Ah, I see Champ is also inspired to flex. It'll be a flex-off then. Bring it on, Sir Champ. Bring it on. That's right, these powers just stick around until we play them. Just gonna make this complicated. From a blocking perspective. Hey, double buffer. Now that's something I like. Almost half health already. That is surprising and yet not surprising at the same time. I think we just double biased. Hey, look, we're not adding orb card. Creative A is not an orb card, just because it generates some that are. Okay, maybe it's a little bit cheating on the restriction, but I want to beat Champ. Okay. Details, details. Details, shimmy tails. I haven't even seen the other algorithm. It's a slight concern. Do I just, like, murder you? Sure looks like you just die. But if I let you just die, then I don't get to double algorithm. Treefolio. Oh, and then I killed him anyway. Okay, so that was the worst of both worlds. Good job, mate. Hey, we found plasma in Meteor Strike. Yoink. Oh my. Oh my. Expensive cards, .deck. No Snecko Eye, indeed. We can take a Calling Bell for 3 curses and 3 relics. We can take a Frozen Core, which says, if we end our turn with any empty orb slots, channel a Frost. Ew, we don't want that. We don't want that. Or the Black Star. Enemies drop an extra relic when defeated. Sorry there, Treefolio. You got caught by the bot. You've activated the bot's trap card. I like the Black Star here. We can probably fight elites or something with this deck, right? Right? Plasma orbs aren't real orbs is apparently my logic for the orb restriction. We can take 4 elites. Let's do it. Let's do it. Better or worse, we're taking 4 elites. Possibly for worse. It's happening. How do you play the Meteor Strike? Well, I could play it next turn. But not going to. Ah. No. Let's just get the extra energy. Probably don't get to Echo Form algorithms in this fight. This is a scary fight. that. Rude. An entropic brew, alright. Hey, an actual block. A reinforced body could be a ton of block with orbs from Meteor Strike. So we're just going to continue to add trash cards into the deck and pretend that they're great. More copies of Sunder. Less copies of Dual Cast. Get out of here. Get out of here. I would really like a turbo or something. We could take the Sling of Courage for the elites for even more strength. I think that's hilarious enough to work. Let's do it. 6 strength in elite fights. A handy tool for dealing with particularly tough opponents. Oh, damn it. Stupid gremlin face. No space. Bop. Okay, so the goal is now try to double the algorithms, or at the very least play them. Okay, good. Good. So we're awfully quickly killing this nerd. Ah, only got one again. This one's getting left behind. We haven't seen it in a long time. You know what? I'm gonna Gambler's Brew just so we can double cast it. What now, Spire? What now? What now? Go for the Eye seems okay. Yeah, it seems actually pretty okay. Damn it. Same problem, different day. This feels like a Jack's use. It's a good day to do some drugs. Okay, I'll get to double cast this one, which is the lackluster one. Oh, we don't have any focus actually, so we can probably get both of them. If I'm lucky, anyway. Ah. Where's my second Gambler's Brew? Come on, Dropping Brew. No, I think we hold on to that one. Boop. Still no, turbo. That's risky. I'm doing it, though. Double ore blockers. Or like double nerd walkers. Got him. Got him. Hit him where it hurts, right in the ego. Or something. That's 33. Yep. So this turn could hurt a lot. Yep. I was right. It most certainly did. I think we use just every available potion right now. I always knew this one would be dangerous. That's why I took the job. We played both algorithms only one time, but that's fine. Unceasing Top. Oh boy, I'm sure glad I did that fight. When we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw an extra card. Gambler's Brew returns. And I don't think I need another go for the eyes. Alright, we have 4 elites to fight. Let's fight some elites. Up first, Nemesis. It's not too bad. I have 9 strength, Nemesis. What are you gonna do about it? What are you, personally, going to do about it? That's right, you're not gonna do anything. Oh, I have Meteor Strike? Play that! Didn't even realize I had the energy for that. Now behold, 6 entire energy. To be used at my leisure. Whoa. Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. That makes the creative AI way better. And gives us another way to play the Meteor Strike. Toxic Egg. Any skills we find, like Turbo, get upgraded. Do I take a second creative AI with Mummy Hand? Maybe? Maybe? Feels like that might result in too many orbs. Everybody wants it? Alright, we're in. Let's do it. I'm in. It's not a 3, quote, 3 energy. I'm gonna use strong air quotes around the 3 energy part of this. Because technically this is a 3 energy deck, but, like, also no, not at all. Also no, not a lot. At all. Is it any such thing? 3. Two. I'm not gonna play Hello World. That's asking for disaster. But I might have to. I might have to. One. 40 entire damage. Guess there's not a whole lot of benefit to stalling with reinforced, is there? I'm gonna do it anyway. Just because I can. Okay, we freed up space successfully. Good job, us. We did it. Why is this satisfying? Oh my. Oh dear. Oh no. double genetic next turn. Still a buffer this turn. Yeah, the Orbless deck. I don't... Do you see any... Well, I mean, we have Ball Lightning. Is that literally it? Well, that and Meteor Strike. Totally Orbless. I don't know what you're talking about. Totally Orbless. Stone Calendar. At a turn 70, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Bird-faced Urn. When we play a power card, heal 2 health. Oh. Okay, then. Don't need any of that. Don't need none of that. Do need some of that. More relics. Yeah, we can just, like, go to full health in any given fight. As we should. No! Rest in pieces, Echo Form. Welcome back, Echo Form. I knew you had it in you all along. How about no? And that's how I got infinite energy. Oh, okay, good. Stone Calendar's not quite killing. I was worried I was about to kill by forgetting about Stone Calendar there. Gotta play my algorithms, after all. We're gonna get a Calipers very soon. Also, I'd like to heal more, actually. There's so much more health I could have. Actually taking damage? Unacceptable! Just play everything. It's beautiful. Blood Vial, 2 health at the start of each combat. Lantern, 1 energy at the start of each combat. Great with our bag of prep. And we could take a Body Plus. I don't think we need to. I think our deck is plenty of cards as is. Plenty, do you hear me? Gotta be careful with the Writhing Mass. This jerk is going to make it difficult for us to avoid damage at times. Like right now, for example, this is the lowest damage, like this is the ideal attack headed our way, so I don't want to play any attack cards because they'll change the Writhing Mass's intent. This would be a good opportunity for a Gambler's Brew, but this fight's not yet serious enough for me to consider that. I don't particularly want a curse. This might have to be a Gambler's Brew, actually. What you got for me? Okay, that's fine. We can heal back up. Perfect. Dare I say excellent. Oh, damn it. There we go. More Echo Forms! Four stacks of buffer. Choose that one more time. And one more time. Okay, good. Just keep rolling. What's the worst that could happen? Self-repair. Who needs that when we have the bird face turn? Not us, that's for sure. Definitely not us. The Thwappo. Nice. Totally avoided consequences there. I'm just gonna go ahead and jax it on up.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash SP is hosting us on up with 53 amazing viewers. Welcome on in, Slash. Don't know if you're stuck watching an ad, probably. Thanks for the ad revenue, nerd. Ha ha ha. Got him. Yeah, Slash is a cool dude. Previously seen racing us up the Spire. Pretty sweet dude. Has been doing a lot of Ascension 20 heart killing. Did you get any wins today, Slash? You like A20 heart runs? Slash is definitely a channel to throw a follow to. Say that right now. Just block a lot, probably. I have just 38. I have 12 strength. That's right. I am a defect with 12 strength because that is fair and balanced. 4 in a row yesterday. Oh my god, that's incredible. That is insane, sir. Yeah, I gotta start doubling these. I don't wanna. A defect top deck? Oh my gosh. Reboot plus? Let's give it a try. Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 6. This feels like a deck that wants that. I think. Not actually sure about that. My own pride and joy recently is we had a well, basically entirely Shiv-based silent deck beat the A20 Heart on a recent run. That was glorious. Beautifully glorious. Alright. Don't know if we're gonna get to the algorithms this fight. There's one of them. I'm just gonna play them one time. Just one time. Or, you know, that works too. That'll do. Reprogram. Yeah, look at the top 6 cards of our draw pile. We can discard any of them. That is going to help the deck. Oh, tiny chest. Heck yeah. Give me that 48th floor frozen egg. It's just what I wanted. Just what I wanted. Thank you, game. You sure do know how to treat me. Treat me well. It's plus... It's 8 damage. That's a lot. It's a big number. 8 is a very big number. Excuse me 1 second. I'm gonna take a really short break before our before this fight continues. Take a moment to stretch my eyes, refill my legs, and blink my water. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I return! Thank you for that brief moment of patience. Takes such short breaks. It's like 30 seconds or whatever. Taint Lung. Block cards. I mean, I guess those are okay, but I really want to get... What do I want to get in play here? Not actually sure. Oh, I didn't realize that we have Gremlin Mask Ginger. So that turn 1 weekend got finally cancelled out. How convenient. We're only fighting one boss. Might have to hold on to these. It's 10 times 3. Alright, fine. For a minute, I just tank this hit. And it's fine. Nothing is wrong. Everything is good. Okay, so we're mostly out of block. So our strategy now is to bring Time Eater below half on this turn, so he doesn't attack me next turn. Okay, success. And now we need to kill Time Eater. Immediately. Somehow. This feels like it helps. Okay, we want definitely Hyper Beam Plus coming up. Something powerful to double. Okay, Buffer's a good way to block. It gives me more energy. Okay. Sure, sure. Sure hope he's doing a single attack next turn. Good. Good job, Time Eater. You did it. Attack cards? I currently have -9 focus. Can fix that. I'm not an orb deck, I swear. Aha! It was all a ruse to play Meteor Strike. Got him. GG, time nerd. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this your core to its maximum? Did we get another? I feel like we got 1497 exactly earlier today or something. I swear it. Swear it to be true. Alright, let's upgrade the other Hyper Beam so that we can just kill the Spire elites basically instantaneously, is the hope. Dark Shackles Plus seems like a really good card against the heart. I would like to have that. Yeah, I would like to have that. And then remove a defend? Obviously no, remove Ball Lightning. Then we truly don't have any orb cards in this deck. And Meteor Strike doesn't count. Victory. I declare victory. Melter does help kill the elite quickly. Is that a good enough reason to take it? Maybe. I don't think we're gonna need it. I have a feeling we're not going to. Because I have 6 strength and an Echo Form on turn 1. Aha! I'm killing Spire Shield first. Just like effortlessly double this. Like it ain't no thing. Team plus 9. Not help that much, but sure. That actually cost me an energy this turn. My foolishness. Hyper Beam twice is 78 damage to all of them. I deal with the Explosive Potion too. So 78 plus 8 is 85? I'm 2 damage short. Are you kidding me? Wait, no I'm not, because I double Hyper Beam. Oh no, get this. Double Hyper Beam with Echo Form. Jax. Go for the eyes. Got him. And then I can heal back up with the Birdface turn, too. Aha! Brilliant. Wait, attack cards? Hello? Uh-oh. Times 4. Well, we could just go back up to... Oh, that's Exacxies. Cool. Exacxies. More like Diaper Beam. Out of spite, I'm gonna leave the data disk on the ground. Get out of here, data disk. Take the Centennial puzzle with us. The first time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Ancient Potion can block vulnerable against the heart. And a Recycle Plus at long last. It's been a long enough time of pining for one. Welcome to the deck. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and reject the data disk. Stupid disk. Alright, so each potion on turn 1 blocks vulnerable, which is great. We have a Go for the Eyes to help inflict weaken, which is also great. I think I just do some damage, like Beam Cell Strike Sunder on turn 1 seems... fine? It seems fine. It's not ideal. But I accept it. We're mean to weaken too, so all we are is frail. Frail is the only thing that we are. This looks like a good opportunity for a rebound to go for the eyes. So we have weaken for next turn too. And then I just take a ton of damage and cry a lot. But we do get Echo Form in play. That seems important. It seems really important. I'm gonna Gambler's Brew here, too. This is what I get for leaving Data Disk behind. It's true. Ooh, Dark Shackles. I'm gonna hold on to that, actually. Definitely discard all of this crap. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, I need to get powers in play. Yeah. Aha! Free Meteor Strike. Brilliant. They get a new webcam. It's just different lighting, Mick. Different lighting, slightly different positioning. I think it looks better? Question mark? The lighting is probably better than it was before, which I'm pretty pleased with. Pleased with. Looking hot. Oh, trust me, with all these lights on me, I am hot. It's quite the experience. Okay. I can Dark Shackles this turn by double Echo Form. But I can double Go for the Eyes. Double Loop. Defend, Dark Shackles, Machine Learning, Crave AI again. And then we rebound. Alright, good turn. We currently have 4 creative AIs in play. And I guess it's time to scale up our focus. No, it's time to scale up our jacks. Stone calendar. Alright, this looks like a really good turn to use our genetic algorithm. Yeah. Just play every power card, lol. Okay, I'm on a preserve buffer, so I'm going to lead with charge battery. Obviously, we're going to continue to play Echo Forms. This is incredible. This is the greatest deck. Sunder, Sunder. Boop. Oh. How many stacks of Echo Form is too many? Is it 9? Is 9 too many? Is 9 too many? Just play Hyper Beams. All the Hyper Beams. GG. Amazing. Well, that was fun. Got him. Got him. At long last, beta card art. I don't know what to say. That was a wonderful chaos, and I'm glad we ran it back on defect. We make an infinite Echo Form deck. That'd be amazing. First 100 cards you play each turn are doubled. Forever. Yeah, you could play Infinite Echo Forms if you had a dual wield. You would need dual wield, Mummified Hand, Echo Form, and Heat Sinks, I think, is all the required pieces to do that. And then you can create infinite and play infinite copies of Echo Form in one turn by doubling everything. And now what? The Spire has been hyper-beamed? And so shall I. So shall I indeed. That is, unfortunately, where we do have to part ways for today. I will be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more card game action. Gonna be checking out... We're gonna be doing some Slay the Spire, and possibly... I plan on checking out some Griftlands at some point... at some point this week. I don't know exactly when. But I would like to do that. Thanks for watching First Day, Agent JOL, Kenshuru. Set up Echo Forms and then zero cost and Echo Forms so you can tool Echo Form. Yeah, so something like that. Something like that. Oh, glad you got it working, Mikhail. I find streams make great background noise. I love falling asleep to somebody else's stram. Gonna throw a host on over to Shannery. Stream regular, doing some Ascension 20 heart runs. Set himself a goal to kill the Ascension 20 heart twice in one night. He's been working on that for a while now. So we can head on over and wish him some luck in the endeavors. Glad you enjoyed them. I had a blast with today's run. In particular, the that ironclad abacus deck was beautiful. 16 cards killed the heart, no problem. And it could have been only like 4 cards, I would have still won. If only we'd gotten a few more removals. Didn't actually need the barricade or the impervious, hilariously. At least not for the hard fight. Anywho. See you all over in Chenery's chat. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you all have a great night. And I hope to see you soon. Ta-ta for now.
You didn't rest up here, right?